Oh, it's time for Manor Lords. Welcome back, everybody. Good to see you all here. Let's begin. Good to see everybody locked in, clocked in, ready to go. Thanks for subbing the channel and hanging out. Big day, Saturday, and the weekend after the Game Awards. Still recovering from that one, emotionally, physically, spiritually. It's been a good time. All right, let's bring Manor Lords up on screen and let's lock in for this one. It'll be a good time. We're back. I'm back. You're back. It's raining. Stand by, chat. Stand by. Ooh. Tavern banger. Now it's interesting that Tavern banger's playing. Tavern banger usually doesn't play until after you build the tavern. That's strange. We haven't built a tavern yet. Quite odd, actually. Alright, we're building a lot of houses, though. Alright, those tier 1s are being built up there. Going to be upgraded to tier 2s. I think most of the houses here are ready. Money's going to go towards more fruits and veggies in the town. Days of celebration, I guess. What do we got down here? The tannery, storehouse, clay furnace, trading post. I think we should get a smokehouse in this game. It'd be cool if we got more, you know, small buildings that would require maybe 2 or 3 people to work at that would just increase food preservation. Smokehouse would be a good one. Smoking some meats, fish. Hell, maybe even like a refrigeration unit and a power plant. That'd be awesome, dude. Why don't they have a power plant, Manor? What the hell? All right, let's see. Fuel. Looking pretty good. Wow, lots of charcoal. Tools are coming in. Lots of mushrooms. What year is it? What month is it? April of year 4. Let me scoot over, too. I realized I need to scooch. There we go. All right, so it is year 4. Going closer to year 5. And I'm suspecting bandits soon. And then we're going to need to deal with some bandit camps. But luckily we're making shields and such. We might be able to buy some spears. We shall see, I guess. We shall see. We're still cutting down a lot of trees there. Man, it takes a ton of wood to make this city run. Ton of wood. Ton of. What's the other mining pit we can build? Salt, yeah. We need some more free families for that, though. We got a clay pit going. And we are making clay tiles. Clay tiles up to 5. Let's see if we can upgrade the church. Church upgrade requires 20 cut stone now. And 10 limestone. Okay. That's right. We got to make limestone and stuff now. So with that rough stone... How do we do that? Hold on. Here it comes. Feel like flute guy. Flute guy, take it over. Spirit animal. That guy's my spirit animal. Alright, workers can cut rough stone into dressed stone. Oh, we can only get rough stone from importing. Because we don't have a deep deposit. So I'm going to have to start importing some stone if we want to upgrade the church. But I can import rough stone, right? There's dress stone. What would rough stone be under? Okay, rough stone luckily is a minor trade. So if we're going to import that, I'll have to wait till we get some more money, I think. So we're going to import rough stone, then convert it to dress stone to upgrade the church. And then as for limestone, I only need a little bit of it. Like 10. I could import that too. Or I could just build the building. Which is the limestone kiln, which is... somewhere. There it is. Lime kiln. Takes a rubble stone and a mortar. We'll need some rubble stone for other buildings. I guess I'll build it. I'll build it. Yeah, we watched all the Game Awards. Yep. If you guys missed it, we got a full run through the Game Awards on the channel. We saw the Ace Combat trailer, tons of trailers. I actually kind of forgot some of them and had to go back and look at the list. But there were some mega ones, but I think I'm right about the last one of the day. The game that's basically, what do they call it? High Guard, which if you think about it is Overwatch, right? High Guard, Overwatch. And they're like, oh man, it's going to be a big game. And it's like, it's another DOA damn hero shooter. High Guard is. That's going to be, they spent all that money to have the big mega reveal. And it's like, man, I don't think anybody's, I'm sorry. There's still some games, these games are, you know, good and people still play them, but nobody really wants hero, you know, 4 or 5v5, 3, 4, and 5v5 hero shooter number 87. I mean, yeah, they're just not different enough anymore. They were cool, and they're still cool, but I think the majority of the community is over that. Even the people who like those games are just like, no. Ooh, hey, we can. I think we can build the pairs now. Nice. Yeah, Flute Guy, he left the Game Awards to come here to the stream. Okay, we're making some pairs there. I think I'm going to make some more here. Still waiting for some more money to finish off a couple, 2, 3 things in here, like some more, maybe some more sheep and stuff. I think we'll, actually, it looks like we're pretty good. I think we're just waiting for, like, maybe 1 or 2 more purgage plots for fruits. I think we're going to do, like, pears and apples down here. Just want to make sure we got, like, tons of food. Tons of food. I also built a couple more granaries, or we're building a couple more. I was going to go with the small ones, just to, like, surround the town with small storage rather than one big one. I thought maybe that would be better somehow. I was going to, you know, just toy around, mess around and find out, you know. Sometimes you got to experiment. Damn, flute is crazy. I hope Manor Lords gets more music one day. Good music. 7 months of food. Wow, look at that. We got 15 chickens, 4 pigs, and 14 goats. All right, we'll need some more pigs. Pig would need a little more love. But I went with more goats so we could get more hides to the tannery. The tannery's up to... 0 hides and 0 leather, but we got 13 shoes, so it's working at least. We'll need more. Actually, I think I just bought the goats, so I think within the next year we'll see how it works out. Man, Flute Guy, crazy. Oh, look at all the houses. Oh, this one's upgrading to level 2 as well. I gotta say that the thing we immediately need is like more of these development points. Because like once you upgrade your town to tier 2, man. Crazy. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum. That song is a banger. Gets the party going. Alright, so let's see. So those are slowly getting built. Need some more families moving in. All these houses are done for now. I might add more. Probably down here. And then maybe we'll add another road behind there. I want to leave those groves of trees there. That'd be cool. Gonna leave that alone. Make it look nice. Tier 2. That's right. Tier 2. Okay, let's Have the road curve towards the slope. Goes down to the old river, which we could connect over here to the fishing area. That'd be kind of cool. Only 1400s kids will remember this banger. Oh, that'd be a perfect spot for a bridge right there. Beautiful. Let's make the road to about there. It's gonna be a nice bridge. Be a hell of a bridge. Not gonna build it yet. We're gonna wait until we get more. We're gonna wait until we get more wood and stuff in. To look. Something like that'll be nice. What if we should build this bridge out of concrete or like a suspension bridge? You heart the sweater? Oh, thank you. The classic YouTube sweater. Thank you. Classic. Maybe I'll build it straight across like this. I don't want them to build anything yet, though, but I can rearrange the road a little bit. Oh, and we're building that charcoal kiln, too, or the lime kiln, so... Wait for them to finish more stuff. We need more, citizens in our fine town. Serfs. More tier 1s. We're building 5 more homes? 6. Where's the other one? 2, 3, 4... Oh, 5, 6. Okay. Yeah, we gotta fire up the concrete mixers, brother. We gotta get out the diesel generator. Get the extendo cabs out. Bring up the crew. It'd be cool. I think we're gonna build up here too. Build up there. Castle? Yeah, if we build a castle, I think it'll be over here. I think I'm gonna chop down all the trees over here just to assert dominance with the neighbors. It'd be also nice to build one here. We could build a mini castle there, but damn, we could build the manor here. That actually could look sweet. It's not going to be our biggest castle when we build it, but you know, it'll be, you know, we got to assert dominance. I don't even think that guy has his manor up yet, does he? Man, he cut down that whole forest, though. Damn. How are we doing on shoes? Are we trading the shoes? We got 19 war bows now. Those are probably a mega trade. Let's see. Oh, warbows are a major trade, yeah. Desired surplus will sell them all. So I have to spend 20 in order to unlock that. Major trade routes require a trade route to be established. Yes. Alright, so we'll start exporting bows to make a little more cash. Now I think we're exporting bows, planks, and something else. Are we exporting charcoal? It's going to be a major trade, too. The prices are real low on that, just as cheap as firewood. We can try trading some firewood, get them rookie numbers up. Let's trade down to like 50 firewood surplus. Everything else going straight into... we're importing tools. I don't have money. Let's see. So, so we're exporting firewood for one. And then, got 8 roof tiles. Church is going to require 10. Alright, so once we get to 10, I can also export those. Although tier 3 houses require, let's see. Bears? No bears. There's no bears in this town. No bears in this town. Town ain't big enough for the two of us. What's up, Josh? Welcome, dude. I wish there was something more we could do for carts. Like make carts or something. Ooh, nice. New family. A new family unlocked. We have no carp. Probably get more people on the granary, though. Oh. Only one of them's ready. Fritz is in the town, yeah. Maybe I'll keep an extra person free for building. Speed up the house construction. And upgrades. Isn't that nice? Bum, bum. Oh, look at all the nice people in the town. Well, apparently these people don't have water access? Let me see if we can build a well somewhere else. The closest I could build a well is there. Or we could upgrade. Okay, let's upgrade that to a stone well. And we need a marketplace too. Oh yeah, we're already building one there. No more honor thanks to the upgrade to a raptor hatchling. Thank you very much for the Big O support. Probably going to make a run to the P.O. Box in the next couple of days there, Chatty Chatters. So anything you sent in time for Christmas at an exclamation point P.O. Box is going to be picked up soon. We'll do a couple pickups before Christmas and after, too. If you'd like to send anything. Chat's awfully nice when they do that. Okay, yeah, I'm going to leave 2 people on assigned for the instruction. We should have people exporting war bows. That'd be cool, too. Josh, thank you very much for the 7 months as a bear cub. Thank you. Another house going up to tier 2. We got a cobbler, a joiner, a butcher, a bowyer. Beautiful. Maybe something like that. That'll do. Alright, we're just standing by, I guess. Granary's looking good. Gonna be harvest season soon in May. Yeah, butcher a baker, and a candlestick maker. We do have those 3 options in the game. That is true. You're playing Flotsam? That's good. I like Flotsam. I can't wait to finish the story. It's going to be a bit of a grind to get all of the remaining specialists, but it's fun. And it very much reminds me of Raft, just a different form. Can't wait to get into some Raft. We got some Project Zomboid today, though, baby. Project Zomboid Build 42 finally has multiplayer. And we're going to give that a try and see who is interested in joining us today. We're going to start getting ready for our next year Yeah, No, Yeah tally up. Giving our friends a streamer credit score. Hey, you're a streamer. Would you like to stream? No. Negative 4 billion points. We got to get gaming with Red. I haven't played with Red in a while. He's been playing a lot of Abiotic Factor, and I'm jealous because, honestly, that game came out 1.0, and I want to do a full run too, but, you know. Nerdpalooza, you slept in this morning? Ooh. I see you like to live life dangerously. Is the multiplayer PvP or PvE? Yeah, you can shoot each other in Project Zomboid. There's definitely PvP. We'll play PvE. And I think because the current build is unstable, I don't know if we can get a dedicated server for it or if it'll work or how any of that would be. But we'll see. And I'd love to play it with like Thurston and Rick and everyone else too. But the thing is with Zomboid, I think what the best thing to do in that game is like if everybody builds together and stays together, you know, the point of the game is to like go off, you have a base or whatever you want to do, but you still need to travel to many different locations to get supplies. So if everybody breaks up into multiple teams, that'd be best. So we have like if we get one big server and then have like 5 people streaming it, each of those 5 people have like, you know, 3 or 4 people with them. Be kind of cool for when we build up the base, but got a lot of people in a lot of places doing a lot of things. Make some deep cuts, Chad. Deep cuts. Precision incisions. Would be another good spot for a forester there, and then just keep that area forested too. This is your favorite village I've ever designed? Pretty cool so far. It's not bad. You want to see me and Emma play Abiotic Factor? Well, she's great to stream with, but she has a couple rules. She doesn't like to get scared, and she doesn't really like guns. However, we played Star Rupture, which does have icky, weird bugs, which are kind of scary, and she was okay with that. And it also has guns, which she was okay with. So I think so long as we're blowing up aliens or creatures, which I think that game has, I think she'll be all right with that. We'll see. She was also down to play Project Zomboid, but I don't think she has the game yet. I don't think she bought it. And if somebody doesn't own something and they're kind of on the fence about it, it is kind of hard to. I don't want to convince anybody. I just want them to. I want them to want to play games with us. And if they don't, then it's kind of more like, well, you are a streamer, so you should stream. But that's about as far as the. If you're not going to play something with me, you should still stream, is basically what I'm saying. She just wants to play Farming Sim. The ladies love Farming Sim. Secretly, gentlemen, every lady who watches this channel has got like 4 or 5 copies of Farm Sim locked in at all times. They're playing Dinkum, any sort of farming simulator. Stardew Valley, Dinkum, Animal Crossing. They love that. All right, Raiders are near. All right, so it looks like a year from now, May of next year, we're going to get attacked again. Is the Zomboid multiplayer PvE? Yeah, tonight we're going to play PvE. PvP is kind of like, I think it works in that game if you got people who are like interested in role playing and like trying to do something along the lines of Walking Dead. But it kind of just sucks in multiplayer. Like it would be completely unfun to lose a character. Zomboid is all about the longer you survive, kind of the more fun it is with skills and stuff, like as you're leveling up. So if you lose a character like that, it really truly sucks. Arc Raiders, it's fine, you know. Go in and get a bunch of stuff, 20 minutes later you die, it's fine. Go out and do another run. Farming Sim is the best, I know. Yeah, Farming Sim is great because everybody gets to drive like a vehicle and... it's really like a military operation. You know, you got people in particular different types of vehicles that need to be at a place at a certain time to perform a task. You know, I love that Farming Sim. It's dangerous. But the people who I loved playing that with the most are also very busy now, too. You know, Harry, starting to date the ladies, putting his time in towards the ladies. Stromby, time towards the ladies. They don't have time to do good things in life, like growing fake digital crops. Gonna have a new recruitment program. I'll just switch to Roblox. Yeah. Zombie Gang Squad's griefing everyone, yeah. Oh, farm together too, yeah. Yeah, farming games are cool. And I know Chad also wanted to see me play Traveler's Rest and stuff like that as well, so I know there's a lot of interest in farming crafting games. I mean, Manor Lords is a farming game, right? I mean, a lot of this game is just like gathering materials and kind of like farming them in a way. We'll play Foundation again, yeah. We'll be coming back to all the city builders we've been playing. Maybe I should tell Harry that I'm going to play Farm Sim with the, what is it, 1980 something Jamaican bobsled team. We'll get all those guys who are on the bobsled to play Farm Sim. And then he'll really feel the rhythm and feel the rhyme. Hop in the stream, Harry. It's farming time. That might be a new good song to make. What was that farming game that was super popular on Facebook at one point? I think it was called Farmville. And then there was another one called, there was one about building a city called like Cityville. Those games like came, everybody played them, and then like disappeared within like 3 years. Or at least that's how I remember it. It was everybody played it and then everyone was done. Those games had good manipulative scams with them, you know? They were very clever in how they got you to pester everyone else to give you stuff or play the game themselves. Very good. Very, very clever. I think that company's still around. I forget what they were called. Dogbone or something? Oh, Zynga. Yeah, that's right. Zynga was the name of it. I think their logo was like a dog. Anyway, that's why I don't really want to show off mobile games ever here on the channel. I'm all right with like, you know, if World of Warships contacts me, like I'll consider it because that game's kind of cool. Other than that, I don't want to do any of those, none of those games. Hi, Emma. Good morning. Every once in a while, I'll get an email and be like, check out this amazing, awesome, cool World War II game. And I'm like, oh, damn, this is going to be awesome. And then when I see the link and it says, like, play.google, I'm out. I'm out. You know what game I really want to play again, though, chat, on the channel? I haven't played this game in years. But I recently... These guys were super nice to me. And everybody who... they had a really nice, like, community manager. And this game, oh wow, this game came out in 2020. Oh hell yeah, we're now a large village. This game here, Cards World War II game. This is so fun. This is what made me kind of good at. This is the first game that got me into card games. And yesterday we were playing a game by the name of Death Howl, and it's really cool because it's like, you know, you don't really have to learn anything about World War II, although it does teach you World War II stuff. But what's really cool here is like, if you like Uno or any basic card game, it's like that, but times 2. Like, for example, you know, this card here, if you use this card, then you get another card, that kind of thing. So it's just really fun how it's like, yeah, it's based on World War II and stuff, but all these different cards, one, take into account, like, promotional, like, wartime propaganda posters, which are historical. And then it also takes into account, like, you know, like hand-drawn stuff that you'd see on a lot of those models and stuff like that. And this is good. It's a great game overall. I haven't played it in forever, and it came out in like 2020, but of course they keep adding stuff to it, and I severely neglected on the channel. I'd love to play this more. I really do, but these are dangerous games for me. The channel would become nothing but this. I just like the fact how it takes into account infantry regiment, you know, the actual historical stuff. You don't need to know anything about that, but it interests me because it's World War II. So it's a way to trick me into playing those games where you got to kind of do... I was kicking ass yesterday in Death Howl. I was like, damn, I was doing really good and having a lot of fun. And it was because of that game. Cards. That got me into that. So now I'm more into playing those like roguelike... Roguelike games are like that too. Roguelike games have a lot of these elements to them where they ask you to like... Not necessarily do... There's a lot of pre-planning. Makes you think a couple of steps ahead. But it's better for me to play that kind of a game than Among Us, because Among Us I would I can't play that again because it brings out too many business tactics from me. I become my final form, which is passive aggressive Midwestern HR representative raptor, and it's bad. We have some concerns, you know, those kinds of things. So we want to talk about some concerns. That'd be great. We would have a 45-minute, like when we have the emergency meeting afterwards, it would be like a 45-minute segment. Are you ever going to play RV there yet again? Well, if you type in !schedule, a link will pop up in the chat, which will bring you to our schedule showing what we plan to play this weekend and in the future. And if you look at that, you'll notice that RV there yet has content update on next Tuesday. So it's a lot of you guys should definitely check our schedule, not just to see what I'm up to, but also to see like upcoming game releases and updates and stuff, because I usually list them on there. And then the schedule's always subject to change all the way up to the very minute of before we start a stream. Because, you know, if I'm going to play a game with friends and then suddenly I get a personalized message from Gabe Newell that says, hey, here's your copy for Half-Life 3, well, guess who's going to go play Half-Life 3? No offense to my friends, but, you know, just, like, that'd be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. So... But I try to keep it organized for all of our streaming friends. But again, everything is subject to change at any given time. Except for those release dates. So look for things that are kind of highlighted in a red color. Those are when there's like an update, a 1.0 launch, or sometimes an embargo where we get to play a game a little bit before its release. Which is good too, because then you guys can see a game before it comes out to see whether or not you'll like it. But it doesn't matter, honestly, it doesn't matter whether or not a game is good or bad on this channel. So long as it entertains you, that's the main purpose, really. Like yesterday, we were playing a game called Military Logistics Simulator, and that was a game and it seemed to be very entertaining to chat. So, and me and Arctic J had a good time too. So a bad game could... I mean, remember Gollum? Chat, remember Gollum? Remember Gollum? It was funny as hell to struggle with that game. It's funny. What's the one with the 20th anniversary? That is when the channel is 20 years old. I started this channel December 18th, 2005. So next week is the channel's 20th anniversary. So I don't know if I might mention it. Maybe I'll do a special stream. I don't know. But honestly, I haven't been creating content that long. It's just kind of when I set up the channel. And then I kind of slowly ramped up things from like 2010 up to like 2018. Like over a course of 8 years, I kind of like did a little more and a little more. I really feel like the channel truly started in like 2018. Although I did a ton of stuff beforehand. December 18th is your birthday? Oh, happy early birthday then, Anthony. It's your probably what, 40, 50th anniversary? Maybe a little older, but don't worry. You don't look a day over 40. Bugs in the game yesterday were epic. They certainly were. Can you believe it, Chad? I survived 20 years of YouTube bannings and demonetizations and attacks and outlashes and corporate incompetence. 2 decades surviving. We're dug deep down here in our little bunker. They can't find us yet. Although they did demonetize the channel once. For one time, chat, we played a game. This is a great story. This really truly shows YouTube incompetence. We played a game on the channel once where we were playing as a mafia. I mean, we've literally played games on the channel called Mafia before, like Mafia Definitive Edition, Mafia the Old Country. And we were playing this strategy game. It was like a top-down, turn-based strategy game in like the 20s or something where you were running booze during Prohibition, right? We were promoting organized crime, according to YouTube. So we were playing a historical game where you're like gangsters that are like gathering ingredients and things like that and secretly making alcohol in basements and homes to then, you know, distribute them in speakeasies or to people, whatever. And YouTube demonetized the entire channel and I think took down everybody's memberships because we were promoting organized crime. Yes. I didn't even know you could do like who the hell. I mean, I get it. All right, they don't want like gangsters on YouTube doing like, you know, recruitment and promotional videos. Hi, I'm Tom Douglas from the East Side Rollers. Here's your introductory video on how to gangbang. Like what the hell? But anyway, and I go to my YouTube. So yeah. So the fact that we've somehow like survived that level of incompetence during this whole AI kerfuffle and such. You know, when you've got people like Moist Critical and all these other people pointing out YouTube's hypocrisy and like moral bankruptcy and just greed towards AI. By the way, we made it about 48 minutes into the stream without ranting. Here's the rant. The fact that we made it that long with just like one major thing like that kind of only lasted a day or two is absolutely astonishing. Astonishing. Have I ever had a strike? Oh yeah. Oh, wait a minute. That's another thing I forgot about, actually. Back in 2014, I had played the Lego Movie video game and streamed it over on Twitch. And back in the day, at that time, YouTube didn't have YouTube streaming. You couldn't stream on YouTube. So I streamed the Lego Movie video game on Twitch. And the Lego Movie video game had clips of the Lego Movie in the actual game. And so I re-uploaded this stream to YouTube, and because it contained a certain length of clips of the movie, they demonetized the entire channel for like 6 months in 2014 or longer. Maybe it was longer. And I didn't have a YouTube rep or anybody to reach out to back then. So when you're small, they do not give an F about you, and you'll be shut down for the most bogus of reasons. Now, what's hilarious is I think later on the channel, I played the Lego Movie video game again, and there was no problem whatsoever, because I was making them enough money to where they could look the other way. There was magically no problem that time. Imagine that. Interesting. So, kind of ridiculous. So I hope that there's probably not going to be a problem, but when when we play the Lego Batman game in the future, maybe there'll be a clip from the Lego Batman movie. I don't know if they'll do anything like that, but I don't expect a problem. But those are the 2 times that they really got us good. I purchased the Lego movie video game myself, streamed it on Twitch, uploaded it to YouTube, and they basically considered the fact, oh, there's 5 seconds of a movie clip in this 2-hour live stream. It must be the entirety of the movie that he's uploaded. Let's not look into this further. Demonetized the channel for 6 months. And I kept making videos because it's not really about the money. It's about sending a message. And that message is, hi, welcome to the channel. Thanks for the support. That's really horrible. Yeah, I forgot about that one. I kind of remember that every once in a while. But those are the 2 times that YouTube's got 2 strikes now. That's their 2 strikes. Not to mention the other bogus things that they do, like boosting smaller channels and then suppressing big ones. They push certain people forward, hold certain people back, and it's like, how about you stop manipulating that, and how about you let the viewers decide on what they want to watch? But they can't let you guys be in charge. My God. The common poor, the John, the Mark, the one they're trying to manipulate, the purchase and consumer, they don't want you guys disliking, which is why they took away your dislike function of horrible game trailers and movie trailers. They just want you purchasing and consuming and consuming and purchasing. Oh, by the way, here's a bunch of ads. And the worst thing that they've done that I've not heard anybody talk about is how they shoehorned in all of these ads on YouTube before even watching a video. So as you're scrolling to find a video, like on mobile or something, you've got to see like 18 Temu crappy $2 tents that you know are going to burst into flame the moment you open the box ads. And I don't even think creators get paid for. At least if you were going to watch an ad on like a John Townsend's or an LGR video or Linus Tech Tips, at least you knew by watching that ad you were going to support that channel. But now you have to basically essentially cut through the weeds with a machete of, tenacity to get through all the YouTube garbage in the minefield of, capitalist ambush to purchase consume, which 99.9% of the time you're just looking to watch a video, not be ambushed by an ad to purchase a product that's unrelated to what you're looking for. It's hilarious that sometimes, like, to find out if a game is good, you go to YouTube and you go to YouTube and you're like, is the Banner Lords War Sale update good? Oh, but before you do that, you got to watch 9 Sonic Racing ads, 14 Nintendo Switch. I'm already looking to make a purchase. Help me to make that purchase. I want to see if the War Sales thing is good. No. You can't just purchase that. You need to purchase 6 or 7 other things too. And by the way, before you even get a chance to play any of those 6 or 7 other things, there'll be ads for more, and so on and so forth. Garbage. It wastes so much time. It's a hostage situation. It's like, hey, if you want to jump into the time machine of it being actually some level of sanity and tolerance, like pre-2016, then you got to pay a fee now. Ads are good, but there's way too many, and that goes for Twitch and YouTube. So if you've watched a bunch of ads and you get annoyed at me, I'm sorry. They took away our control on that quite a while ago. Basically, ads used to be, we could control where they would go, and we could delete them from live streams afterwards. And YouTube now has this thing where it's constantly, updating and refreshing. Translation to that means, hey, if monetization is on, we'll control how many ads are there and when they're on. And, sometimes there'll be 20 ads, then we'll cut it down to 10, then we'll put it up to 50 of a live stream. And we don't really have control over that. No. So when you're watching a stream on YouTube, I'm not hitting any buttons. It's either monetization on or off. And unfortunately, tacos and pizza are just too good and they cost money. So it has to be on. But thanks for putting up with it. I think if people had to watch, if you watch a 50-minute video and you only had to watch 5 ads, one every 10 minutes seems more than fair. But any more than that is way too much. Way too much. Not to mention the amount of ads that you see just dilute the other ads. So like at the end of a day, if I asked you, hey, what ads did you see today? If somebody asked me, I'd be like, I don't know, because I've trained my brain to wipe that stuff out. Remember in the 90s with dial-up or early 2000s when you'd go on there and there'd be like these near epileptic ads of congratulations, you won. And it would just be like neon green and white just flashing in the corner, and it would say you've won an, I don't know, a MacBook Pro. Click here. And you knew it all was scams and they were everywhere. I've just trained the brain. Just train the brain. So pretty much everything's set to automatic because it kind of has to be. Otherwise, I'd have to hire like an ad DJ to basically live control all the ads when they went out. And shouldn't have to do that. It should just be like turn on sensible amount of ads. Are we playing with raids? Yeah, we should be raided in, as it says down here in the lower left corner, raiders near. Prepare for the attack. 335 days. So we're going to be attacked soon. So anyway, thanks for your support, and sorry if those things annoy you. I wish it were different. I'm with you. Creators and viewers are more united than ever against YouTube and Twitch, and they are more deaf than they've ever been. And they've gotten good at jujitsuing any sort of criticism. If there was a poll that said, hey, do you guys want an AI opt-out option on YouTube and Twitch to opt out of AI-generated content? Boy, I'd dive on that thing like it were a grenade near my squad in Normandy. Oh. I don't want to hear AI voice acting. I don't want to see AI-generated, like, full videos. Some AI is fine. That's fine. This game has AI, right? Artificial intelligence is building this town. We've had, you know, CPUs playing against us for years in skirmishes and things like that. It helps and it makes things more fun sometimes. But there is a limit, and we are severely past that. We are miles beyond the border of sanity. All right. Anyway, back to Manor Lords. All right, so we got more people moving in. Oh, damn, we got all those houses done quick. Damn, well done. Are we building anything else? Yeah, we're still building the lime kiln, which is going to be quite a construction project. 8 stone deliveries, 6 planks, and a log. Are the colors of names random? Oh, the I next to your name, it has to do with the length at which you've been a member. We really got... we got to get Emma's opinion on some of these things. I think she's got good emotes, and she's a good digital decorator. I think she gets creative with how she sets things up, Chad. We gotta put her in a leadership role for 2026 for channel outfacing channel engagement. Oh yes, let's go as corporate as possible. Oh yeah, be perfect. She's already a bot anyway. How much cash we got? 201 bucks now. Let's go. Money's coming in with them war bows. Okay, I think I want to do apples and pears again. We got quinces there. Didn't I have more fruits? I got apples and quinces. Bip boop. Chief Engagement Officer, yeah. I don't know. I think other people need to be involved with this channel just other than me, because I'm stuck in my ways of doing things that just work for me, but I want other people to chime in. Like Lumberjack and Dirty, you know? And I don't want them to, you know, do it for me. I want to do it together to see how things work, so then they can take that knowledge to their channels and try that stuff too. We can experiment here. Because it's a big, you know, it's a much bigger channel. So if it impacts this channel, great, they can do it too, and then we learn. Okay, so we've got apples, quinces, pears, and then I think maybe we should do more. Wait, what's this? Okay, we should do apples again and pears. $135 there. Like food, when you start mixing different cultures of foods, it's only better. Yeah, I think so too. And I've tried to share all the knowledge that I've learned with my friends, but not all of it. Only when they're truly committed will I bring them up to the level 2 knowledge. Everything I say right now is public, but there's some private things that I keep close. Which key do you press to get that detail? If you press tab, you can bring that up. And that'll let you know who's working where, what houses have what assigned, how many families live there, if the house is upgradable, that kind of thing. Yeah, I like the artwork too. I think this is just beautiful. All these little cards and things like that, gorgeous. And the map, of course, has always been really good. Kind of reminds me of Kingdom Come Deliverance a little bit. You know, very good stuff. All right, so I need a little more cash for that. I think we're gonna go with pears again. We're making great amount of food though, but the thieves are gonna steal some, so we gotta like make even more. We have so much cabbage though. I'm gonna need to get all these other people working at the granary, and we'll put them in a marketplace so they work close. Yeah. Meanwhile, Ubisoft doing AI for the artwork in Anno's Disgrace. I didn't even notice that. Where was that? I did see that Call of Duty did it with their like calling card kill banners or whatever, where it's just like Studio Ghibli tier stuff or whatever. 11-bit Studios did that as well for the altars, and they didn't disclose that on something that was a placeholder. But if it's an accident that's used in development and shouldn't have gone to the public, and they apologize for that, and they're like, dude, this was not supposed to go out, we are so sorry, and we didn't intend for this to be the case. If they can explain themselves and the answer is acceptable, then I can forgive that. Be like, okay, you were using this as a placeholder and have now changed it or removed it. That's okay. All right. We got our eye on you, but okay. Okay. All can be forgiven then, if they disclose that. But if they're just like, yeah, whatever, deal with it, then it's like, nope, I wouldn't support them anymore if that were the case. All the loading screens are AI and Anno? Are they really? What? In 1800, they were all like hand-drawn and things like that. I did not know that. Because Anno 1800 was like, what, a 2018 and 2019 game? Kind of when the beta and release came out, right? That was before the dark times. Before... When did this really become a problem? Last year? 2023? I mean, it's kind of always been around a little bit, but... I think this year, though, we've hit the point of no return. Maurice, thanks for the 2. Thanks for wearing the Christmas sweater. Thank you. We got a lot of food to pick up, store, and distribute, so... You like this better? You know, honestly, dude, I'm missing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 so much that I kind of want to go back to 1 to finish the stuff I didn't do in 1. I did a ton of stuff in Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 to prepare for 2, but we didn't do everything. Like, we played all the DLCs, and I beat most of them, but, like, the 2 I didn't get through was, like, the rest of the bailiff stuff in Privislavitz, when you can... Like, Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 has, like, a city-building element to it, where you could rebuild a town called Privislavitz, and you could buy stuff and hire people and all that. And then there was a DLC with Hans Capcom and something about like perfume and a necklace and all that stuff. Oh, you can see characters with more fingers and distorted features. Wow. We couldn't hire a guy. Ubisoft couldn't hire a guy to make like 10 images of aqueducts and... Wow. I didn't even notice. Don't like that. How do you turn off firewood and force them to use charcoal? If you don't want your people consuming firewood, you can click on your market and then go to advanced, and then you can click on the firewood to exit out, and then they won't distribute firewood at the marketplaces anymore. And then you can turn all your firewood into charcoal. Alternatively, you can also do that at the at the granaries too, and at the storehouses. You can turn on and off food you don't want them to distribute. So if you... Sometimes I make like a granary near my farms just to store like wheat and flour and stuff like that. So I turn everything else off, and then I just leave it extra storage for, you know, wheat, grain, and flour. Because I think actually in this game they turn... Do they? Let me see if they do this. So they'll gather like raw wheat, right? Sheaves and things like that before they thresh it. Which basically means they cut down the whole crop, but what we really want is like the seeds, the grain of these crops. So there's a process called threshing, which harvesters nowadays will do automatically, but then it turns it into grain. So they basically have to like beat the crap out of it to knock all the seeds and stuff out of it. So, so they cut down the sheaves from the field, then they bring those back to the farm, and then they'll turn it into grain, and then that grain can be put into like the mill to be turned into flour. And the flour in this game is different. You can get wheat flour or rye flour, or you can even turn it into malt. So you can take the grain from like barley here, which barley doesn't have to do that process. They get barley when they harvest it from the field, then that just gets turned into malt from the malt house, and then that can be turned into ale. Which in the game they have ale, mead, and cider, but you can only right now you can only make ale. I think. Mead will come later, and same with cider. But that'll be cool that there'll be more options for drinks. I think they should change those images of those. I hope they do. Just give it a different mug. That's all you gotta do. Make one maybe look like it's made out of ceramic or something, like a brown, you know, kind of hourglass-shaped mug, and then another one that looks maybe like out of pewter schmidt or something, or what? You know what I mean? Pewter. I like tin. Make it look tin metally, you know? Something like that. Easy. But yeah, that's what's unacceptable. Like, you know, Greg and his team, I think, pretty much commissioned somebody to hand draw all this stuff. And same with Kingdom Come Deliverance, their maps. And then Ubisoft can't be bothered to do a load screen that pops up on screen for 5 seconds. Oh, don't worry, they won't notice it. Oh, they noticed it. That's unacceptable then. Although I still like Anno, but that move is unacceptable. 5 games I'm most anticipated: Divinity, Star Wars Knights, Transport Fever 3. Yeah. Star Wars Knights. Do you mean Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic? Because that's the new Knights of the Old Republic game that's been announced. They call it Fate of the Old Republic. Which, that's cool. I'm going to play that. That's going to be so fun. I enjoyed when we played the other Star Wars game. Like, Fallen Order was... I think Fallen Order was a little better than... Last Jedi, what was it called? Last Jedi or Lost Jedi or something? I already forgot the name. But remember, Chen, I beat the Balrog in Star Wars. I beat that damn Balrog. Beat his ass. And that was so fun. I did it. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, we'll wait for a little more cash. Newly announced Star Wars RPG looks cool. Yeah. Yeah, that Game Awards had some really nice stuff. Okay, oh, we're making leather again. Good. How are we doing on hides? Still at 0 hides, but that one guy who works at the tannery is knocking out all the hides that come out, so that's good. We'd have more hides, I think, if we were hunting, but it's okay. We'll make do with all the goats we got. And we still need that lime kiln. Damn. Would have been easier to import. Alright, cool. Burgage plot's up. Alright, I think we're going to do... So 2 apples, 2 pears, and 1 quince. Quince's field. So let's do another pair. Alright, so this autumn, I think there's going to be a ton of stuff stored in these buildings. So this granary's like halfway full. So you bet with these new pears and apples, and maybe even more cabbages. Oh, the cabbages that are going to come out of there. We got cabbages here and here. Crazy. It's gonna be crazy. New Star Wars game announced, and yet we still don't have news for with Star Wars Eclipse. Oh. 100 stream streak, damn. Crazy. Let's see. A Dark Mayu. Tavern banger again. Just kind of peeking at all the supplies here. Fuels, water access. Okay, they got what they need. What about the guys in the back? Okay, they need access to a market, which is there. And it's getting built, so that's good. Oh. We'll need more people working at the storehouse to get more firewood and charcoal distributed. I think we should probably do another another storehouse down here for the market. We should have another one. Oh, actually, wait. We got a guy here. But this guy's just... Nah, he's storing stuff for trade. But I want firewood and charcoal and stuff to be stored up here for the market. Could build it next to that one. Alright, meow. Put it there. You missed the old Star Wars Galaxy MMO. Live stream schedule doesn't have today and tomorrow on it. Playing this weekend by ear. You might be on the wrong tab. Let me review. Yeah, you're on. I think you're on the video tab. Oh, wait a minute. What the hell? Oh, it didn't update. All right, I'll update it. We'll update today, but as usual at the top, everything's subject to change at any time. But there's multiple sources to check. You got the schedule, and then of course, if you're subbed to the channel and have the notification bell on YouTube, you should be able to see streams scheduled in advance. But as usual, we have them like usually scheduled day of. Am I going to try Ashes of Creation? What's that? I may have heard of that, but what is that? Greater than 15 planks. That's a good number of planks. Ooh. We're low on timber. Which is good, because we're cutting these trees and they're immediately being used. You love the sweater? Very cozy. Thank you. Thank you. Star Wars Galaxy in its original form was awesome. They ruined it by listening to the Care Bears, took away meat and potatoes. Oh, I like meat and potatoes. Has the P.O. Box deadline passed? You're welcome to send anything to the P.O. Box at all. At any time. Exclamation point P.O. Box. I mean, if things arrive late January and it says Merry Christmas on it, or Happy Early Birthday, or Happy July 4th, it's okay. Like, you guys can send whatever you'd like at any time, and it still means the same. I really appreciate that. Shipping things takes a lot of time. It can be spendy. You know, the P.O. Box... The post office may receive something and then take a few days to put it in the P.O. Box, too. So, if you do send me anything and you need me to open it right away, like one year chat sent some really nice fudge, and they wanted me to get it and open it up right away because, you know, the sooner the better for fresh fudge. I totally understand, and I'll make a special trip for that. But if you're sending, you know, just a, hey, if you send a Christmas card, that means the world, dude. Like that, sometimes people are just like, hey, man, watch you every day. You know, hope you have a great holiday. Love, Emma or something. Whatever. Amen, brother. Signed Emma. You know, whatever. That's fine. Like, that's very nice. So just, if you want to do that, it means the world. You're so hyped when they announced TWWH40K. Pretty cool. I'm excited for that one. I want to see how that's going to work. Granary. Okay, then we got the storage thing going up, so they're building that. Darkle, how's the neighbors doing? Sounds like they're logging over there too. There's a server called Star Wars Galaxy Legends. It's a server with a lot of added content that wasn't in the live version. Oh. Am I a fan of Halo Wars? I'm definitely a fan of Halo, but I haven't really... like, it's cool, and I would definitely play it on the channel if I had time. Halo's cool. But I haven't really... Hell, I may have even played that Halo RTS game, but I haven't really featured much of it on the channel at all.
Long lad.
See how that works out. Oh, right. There's that new Star Wars racing game coming out as well. Yeah. I wonder how that'll go. I wonder, like, how upgraded things can be.
This is heavier than it looks.
I'm a road artist. I guess. I really try to avoid the gridiron thing, but doing gridiron really makes the tier 3 houses look really nice. If you put them on too much of a curve, they kind of like... I've had it where the tier 3s get so big they like blob over a road, and it makes the roads look horrible. So you really can't do much of a curve for the tier 3s. Like something like this would be okay, but like a curve like that would be way too much. Like this is even a little, this is a little questionable here for a tier 3. Like if I put a tier 3 plot like this here, I mean that's questionable. Oh yeah, that absolutely would clip over. Because those tier 3 buildings get chunky. And they're good. I like them. Did I understand correctly that Kingdom Come did not receive an award? No. Expedition 33 pretty much took everything. Best racing game, best sports game. I think it won best AAA and best indie dev game. Best... game ever of the year. I think it won. Yeah, there's so much content for total for Warhammer. For Warhammer 40K, there is so much content. There is an insane amount of turn-based games and first and third-person shooters, and it's crazy. If you like Warhammer, it's everywhere. It's probably the strongest franchise with the most amount of like. At this point, we need a Warhammer 40K cozy farming and fishing game. Like Warhammer 40K Space Marine family outing simulator. Like there needs to be one where they just go down to the river, go fish and have a little barbecue. And maybe some enemies show up and you have to, you know, rip and tear a little bit like in Doom, but you know. Overall it's fun for the whole Brotherhood family. Ding. That was like the Taco Bell ding right there. KCD robbed, yeah. You know what's interesting though? I think next year, Game of the Year is going to be Grand Theft Auto 6, and it'll win some awards, but I don't think it'll win as many awards as Expedition 33 did. Expedition 33 got a few more because they were really truly indie. But I mean, you know, they hired somebody from SoundCloud to do the music, and a bunch of people off of Reddit who were like laid off from Ubisoft. And imagine being Ubisoft right now, where you're like horrible to these people, and you know, just being a typical scummy company that all these AAAs are, and then they get like nuclear clapped at the Game Awards. Like, how many AAAs got nominated for anything? EA for Battlefield 6, and then... I don't know if I'd consider Kojima Productions to be AAA, but certainly not indie. Although, I don't know. Maybe? No. I don't know what the qualifiers are, but I don't feel like that's it. You're gonna be honest, you've got who won what? Yeah, me too. Like there was the oh yeah, and there was that Player's Choice Award where it was like like there were 5 categories, and it was like, I don't know, it was like Death Stranding, Kingdom, like they had this fan voting thing, and this other game won. Some weird anime game I've never even heard of. So it's like, I don't know. We should just do another event called the Audited Game Awards, where we audit it for correctness. But here's the cool thing, though. We all have opinions about it. We're all a little grumpy about it, which means we care. We're actually interested in it. And by the way, if you didn't know, the Game Awards had more people watching it. And I know it's an international event, but there was like 154 million people who watched live, combining all the other live streams and stuff together. And that's more than like the Super Bowl in America. And that's a huge thing. It's like a religious holiday. For many years. That has been the biggest thing to watch on television. And everybody had a television, or has one. So, but it's great to see. Player's Choice Award went to a gotcha game. Yeah.
It's heavier than it looks.
Which is like, really? Players didn't want to vote for KCD or like, or even, whatever. We all watched for the Flute Guy. Yeah, I agree. Flute Guy is great, and he puts out some. He's got Twitter, and he puts out some videos hanging outside, the event beforehand, and he's talking about all his flutes, and just is a generally nice, positive, and energetic dude. And those vibes, we need those vibes. That dude is putting his heart and soul and every breath into being a musician, and If there is a year where he is not at the Game Awards, it will be a news story. If he's not at Summer Games Fest or the Game Awards, and he is not at that event, it will be big. If Jeff doesn't disclose where he is, there will be search parties and like interrogations and like, it'll be a thing. There'll be a manhunt. We gotta make sure he's okay. Like, dude, are you alright? We got you. What do you need? Let's build a couple of 3 homes there.
This is heavier than it looks.
Yeah, we all watch for Flute Guy, yeah. Yeah, AAA basically now is this corporate greed and laziness with AI, and indie is like pure passion trying to cut through that. That may also explain why Expedition 33 was awarded so hard. Because they really just kind of seemed like a group of awkward music and drama nerds that made a game. And I think we can kind of get behind that, honestly. And I am kind of jealous. I wish that was my favorite game of the year. It's not, but it's not a bad game. It's a great game. And I liked a lot of things about that game. But I wanted the Alters just to get nominated for Game of the Year. I thought that was just so damn cool with the 11 different, like 11-bit was doing some cool stuff too, like Expedition 33. Get one guy to play 11 different characters and it be like a base building thing. And 11-bit has a a reputation for like these survival builder games, and if 11-bit announced a new survival game of some sort, they would have my full attention, whether it's a base builder or like a survival game. It's the same with Creepy Jar too, although I don't think Star Ruptures is scary as Green Hell, but still very fun, like a factory builder game. I'm in the mood for that. But the Game Awards brings up a good question where it's like we do need more Game Awards. There's the BAFTA, I think, which is there's like a British acting guild and things like that for game making and stuff like that. That's cool. There's the Joystick Awards. I think Jessica English won something of the year award there, either like Voice Actress of the Year, something. She won something. And it's like, okay. We need more of those events just to, like, you know, audit. Or rather, everybody really deserves something. And I don't think these are participation trophies either, because KCD, Death Stranding 2, and Expedition 33 were all great games. They all deserve something.
Come along.
It's hard. It's hard to determine that. Oh, good. The lime kiln is finally done. Finally. Now let's start cooking away on that. I'm only going to make 10 of that, I think. And then I want to shut it down. You were watching the Game Awards until 4 a.m.? Yeah, Europe had to stay up late. They should probably do that a little earlier. It's a little late when they have the Game Awards. It really is. I think it should be more like noon. I don't know. It should be like 4 or 5 hours earlier than it was. Can a game made by one person can be considered AAA? I don't think so. AAA to me implies Gigacorp. That's been established for a long time at this point. It's got to be like Ubisoft, EA, Bethesda, Obsidian, Blizzard. Like anything that's owned by Microsoft, Sony, or Nintendo is not AAA. Yeah, only if it runs on AAA batteries. Then you could, yeah, if it's AAA, yeah. Okay. Oh, we got enough money for everything now. I get somebody here distributing stuff. Not firewood. Okay, so this town's going to have better access to fuel, so that's going to bring happiness up a bit more, too. We got 3 open homes plus 2 more being constructed. Good. I think we want more like tier 1s down here for like goats. But I don't know where. Yeah, I think the major focus of this update is AI city building. So they're getting better. We'll see what they come up with next for the patch. Looking forward to what they got planned next. Those new houses are going to fill up pretty quick. Yeah, I'm not sure if we can destroy or take over towns yet. I guess we'll see as we play more. We shall see. I'm sure in the future, though, we'll be able to do everything we want. Invade them, trade with them. There's got to be a way to do that. That too. Satisfactory 1.2 is coming out soon. Oh boy. It's a big game, Satisfactory. It's a big game. Approval rating's nice. Food variety, amenities, market food variety. Now we gotta be making enough money so we can import beer. Actually, what we should do now is get our population up so we can start farming. That's gonna take like 12 free families for that.
This is heavier than it looks.
Room for breweries and stuff in there too. I don't know where we're gonna farm. Yeah, probably up here. We'll get rid of the salt. Hey, for Project Zomboid, can I join? Yeah, Emma, if you'd like to. We should have plenty of room. Well, I'll build the mine and then we'll kind of figure it out later. Emma, I do not. I'm sorry. I saw a game on Steam that I think you'd like called Nighthold Number 1. Nighthold Number 1. Oh? Investigate a starship crash, explore a hostile world, build shelters, and survive nightly attacks of the rot. Tear down any structure and experience total freedom of action. Oh, it's a free-to-play game. I also noticed there was another game called Nighthold, too. Not number 1. Ah, that's going to be a co-op game. And an immediate house burning down, so you know who that... Oh, this looks cool. Okay, so we have a multiplayer possible, like, survival game. Lots of desert. This kind of reminds me of Stranded Alien Dawn somehow. That looks cool. That looks like you can build a huge fort. Look at that. There's a wall around a wall around a wall. Alright. Interesting. I played the beta testing for PUBG Black Budget, and it was awful lol. Oh, really? Okay. I did hear some people comment on that, and they said it wasn't as bad as they thought it would be. But I did see some people streaming Toxic Commando the other day, that zombie driving simulator game, and that looks really good. I have played the closed beta myself earlier this year, and I enjoyed it, but it's got to be the type of game where I need to play a game like that with friends and then see how it is, you know? You have to pick one, Manor Lords or Foundation. Well, Foundation's a fully released game that has all of its features there. But I'd probably be cool with doing like a whole... I could play Foundation every day for a month and be alright with that. Manor Lords, I would... Manor Lords does have like goals to complete. Like Foundation's just like, hey, fill the map up and build endlessly. There are goals to it, but I still feel like a lot of those goals are very open-ended. As for Manor Lords, most of their goals are to remove the enemy from the map and take over all the territories. Foundation's the same too, like take all the territories, but there's more. Foundation is very much like Town to City, where it's not about necessarily building a city, but like decorating the hell out of one and making it super immersive and like realistic and like adding, you know, bushes and shrubs and fences and trees and gateways and, you know, wall off different sectors of your town. And like, you know, if you make an area where, you know, there's a big industrial area like charcoal kilns and stuff, you can kind of like make that a guild area. There's a lot of detailing to that game. Manor Lord's not quite there yet, but I want to see Manor Lords go in Foundation's direction. And I do want Manor Lords to be able to allow us to build our own churches and things, like design our own. Like, they could definitely keep the placeholder church in here, but it would be nice in the future if there was ways to build our own things like that. Like, the burgage plots are pretty nice. These kind of work like how they do in Ostriv. And Ostriv is very much the same thing, where you plop down a house and the border for the house, and then, like, you know, you can set up, like, the burgage farming plot. And then the people who live in that town take all their food and like put it together so they can all have... Everybody in the town kind of tries to grow something different, and they all share to try to provide a lot of variety. That's cool. I think Manor Lords has sent out a very long and wide road trip, and it's just getting started. I think Foundation is kind of nearing the end of what they can do, unless they bring into some things that everybody asks about. Like, people want combat in that game. The game has a military. You can hire or recruit troops and train them and send them out on quests and things like that, but the game also has like wall and tower building, yet you never get attacked. So there's a big opportunity to bring in warfare at some point. And maybe that's their plan. Maybe they wanted to get to 1.0 and have all the building stuff there, and then later have an update to really get people's attention again later. Because more and more often than not now, 1.0 is not the end of a road of a game. And nor are a lot of games like good until way after 1.0. Like No Man's Sky just keeps getting better and better and better and better. And I hope that game never really has like an end. You know, like when Light No Fires comes out, there's still going to be tons of people playing No Man's Sky, and they're going to be updating that game for another 10 years, I think. It's just that fun. And it's kind of got a timeless art style to it. Like, it doesn't really... It doesn't look like that art style is going to age. Like, 10 years from now, I think it's still going to look good. And it'll be the same for Light No Fires as well. I think. Yeah, Foundation really feels like you're building one mega city, yeah. I always feel like that in Foundation, where it's just like, I try my best to separate towns now, like trying to use trees and things to act as some sort of a regional border. But Foundation does... I mean, if you played Foundation for a very long time, you would end up with an area kind of like this. Like, you'd have your farms over here, maybe you'd have a town here and here, and then like some industrial stuff, and that's like 10 hours into the game. Foundation, you don't really want to spread out too far. Again, it's all about detailing in a small area. Ooh. Tavern banger. Where would we put the stadium? Well, you know, we got to make room for the highway and the port. International airport. Stadium would probably go somewhere around like here. But we got to leave a lot of room for our high voltage wires. You know? Yeah, I agree. Manor Lords, Foundation. People always ask me to choose or pick one, what one's best, and the answer is there's not a best one, because a couple of these games kind of do 2 or 3 things that really sets them apart that the other game should do, and they just haven't. So it's like, what the hell, you know? Like, Foundation's got like the best public building elements to it, like where you can build your own churches, cathedrals, monasteries, treasuries, like bailiff offices, custom farms and fields and things like that, by far. But then Ostriv has all these little things that Ostriv's art style is a little closer to Manor Lords. Manor Lords needs like the ability to fence off areas and build little gates and things like that. It'll get there. Everything's just going to take time. All of them are great games, you know. It's a question I really, I feel like is, you know, when it's like, what do you prefer? Or what should I get? Foundation or Manor Lords or Far? What would you suggest? And it's like, well, all of them, because like they're all great on your plate, you know? In terms of like medieval city builders, it's a complete meal. It's part of this complete breakfast. Don't just eat toast with butter on it, you know? Or don't just have like a nice big O burger without some fries on the side, maybe something else. Or it's like a stew, you know? You gotta have the carrots, the celery, the potatoes, and the good, and some quality beef in there to really, you know, these, I can't think of these things separately, because they, my experience in like Foundation and Farthest Frontier translates to all these other games too. So I've had way more fun inside of these games by learning from the other game. Somehow. You like toast with butter? There's nothing wrong with that. But there's more to life than that. Alright, we can get rid of that too. Well, that's the corpse bit over there. We need a town builder nutrition pyramid, yeah. But, you know, like, town to city will make you a better City Skylines player, and same with, like, Foundation. And City Skylines will make you better in Manor Lords and stuff. They all have different things that just carry over. You gotta play a lot of them, but, yeah. It helps you to plan better roads, you know? Okay, we got 6 free homes. 60 free? No, 6 free. Feel like the Altars should have won Best Strategy Game. Well, I'm glad the Altars was nominated, and I'm glad 2 Point Museum was as well. Those were very good games. Okay. Now we'll just kind of wait for the city to grow. Bum. Chad, it's going to be cold where I'm at today. Going to be damn cold. It's going to be negative 30 degrees Celsius, which is about negative 30 degrees Fahrenheit, too. Kind of where the... I think it's pretty close to where the two temperatures kind of equilibrate, where they come to an agreement where, damn, brother, it's cold. Hell yeah, it is. Let's put our differences aside and, like, shake on that one. It's cold. Negative 30. I've actually been storing some of my food outside in the snow, so I got to bring it inside and put it in the freezer to get it to defrost. It's like, oh, I got some chicken out in the backyard for that I got to bring in for dinner tonight. I better put it in the freezer so it'll thaw out. Yeah, negative 30 is cold in any language. Yeah. Combat in the Settlers is nice. Yeah, I liked the new Pioneers of Begonia. The combat in that was quite nice. I was playing the sandbox mode, and I was actually quite falling in love with the campaign for that too. We might play that again tomorrow. I liked what it was doing, but we're very close to finishing Flotsam too. I know that the campaign for Pioneers is about 30 to 40 hours, and also is co-op, but you know. What's up, Moki? Happy holidays to you, too. So anyway, it's cold. Is it wrong to name a chicken deep fried or extra crispy? Chat, you crazy. Negative 40 is the same in both Fahrenheit and Celsius. It's getting close. It's getting close to that 40. I wouldn't be surprised if it gets close to that. I'm gonna have to go buy some ice cream to warm the house up. Then people in like the southern United States and Japan and stuff like that think like 68 degrees is freezing. Like, oh, I better bring 8 sweaters and a coat. I could die. Amateurs. They don't know true survival. Maybe I'll go stock up on noodles for BK's BK Lo Mein. Or Lo Mein recipe. Oh yeah, we gotta start importing stone too to upgrade that church. And get houses upgraded to tier 3 and see how that all works out. And the houses do need... So to get to tier 3, we gotta start providing beer and tier 2 church and clothing. So the easiest thing on that will probably be to make... can we grow barley? Let's see. Not great. Rye will be alright all around here. Okay. Do a nice farm there. Another farm there. Yeah, town to city has production in it as well, yep. A lot of farming, you know, you grow grapes, ship that over to a winery. It's got production. Well, we could start importing barley and then make a malt house. Oh, and pastures as well. We could put like a pasture over here or something. I think I want to have 100 sheep. It would have to be about that big. Maybe over here. Wow. All right. Well, no matter what we do, we got to get housing up. We got to get more people moving into more houses to have enough hands to do all that work. And the farming, I think for farming and anything to do with like ale and bread production, we're going to need like 20 free families for that. More homes are needed.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
That'll be an interesting tier 3 house there. That's fine. We can build something else there. We'll figure it out. Hi, Jay. Good morning.
the old ox a handful-a-month-old grab. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
Okay, so we need to import... let's start with the stones just to get the church squared away. I'll start with the Andres stone. Where's that?
Why do I have to carry
Construction?
this alone?
No. Crafting material. Rough stone. Okay, so we need to import some of that. I'll import like... we'll need some for the manor too, so let's import 20 of that to start. Oh, church takes 20 anyway. Okay, we'll start with 20. And then we'll need to build a station to turn that into dress stone. Maybe we'll build that by the church temporarily. Or down here in this industrial area, just so it's near a storage. We'll put it there. All right, plenty to build. Plenty to build, plenty to do. And we're going into another winter. Now, autumn of year 4. Oh, we got an attack next year to worry about, too. We are a little stronger than usual, though. Let's, can we import weapons? What do we need? Spears. We'll need to spend 40 for a trade route. Spears are relatively cheap at 2. Even cheaper than bows, which we've been exporting. I need to pay 40 and then buy those. How many shields do we have? 69, nice. Oh, we've been making a bunch of large shields for export. Boys, we're in the money. Show me the money. Okay, let's export down to 40. We'll keep a standing militia of 40 troops. Now, apparently our militia is better than usual, so they're not quite a retinue, but they're way better than what they were. So I think our urgency to get a retinue is not as urgent, but clearly we want to have them work together. So let's establish a trade route here. Then sell the shields down to 40. Because we almost have 40 families, so we'll have 40, a standing army of 40. Which I think, can we only have 36? Maybe you can only have 36 in the army. Or at least per. Let's just go down to 36 then. And then we'll import spears up to 36. And we gotta buy that trade. Okay, so we're gonna import 36. And down to 36. Okay, that'll probably balance out. I think actually we're going to come out ahead on some cash. And then that extra money from that can go towards some other stuff. I think we should make more of these people joiners. We should make gears and small shields too and start exporting all that stuff. Plus, we did go with the woodworking bonus, so our people need to be more woodworkers. We got a joiner there. Let's do another joiner here. There's 3 things they can make: large, small shields, and gears. More houses are available for upgrade. And upgrading these houses also gives us extra cash. So, good. We should probably upgrade all these homes now before we Get all these families in, and more cash will help for that. Oh, and then we should figure out where we want to put our tavern. Need a little tavern down. Right there in the center of town, maybe? Seems like a nice spot, and it's a kind of a big old square building. Do bows and crossbows count as wood making? I think so, yeah. According to this, it says the one we went with improved bowyers and joiners. So we actually can. Oh, look at this! I forgot about this. So the 2 wood crafters make 20% war bows and crossbows faster, and small shields and large shields. So they make everything out of wood 20% faster, and the value exported, because of us probably producing a high quality product as well, is plus 30%. So exporting anything made out of wood is big money. Big money. But the only problem for us is that mining is a little slower. Oh, and we also have a reduced fuel consumption too, so we can turn a lot more of that wood into charcoal, and they'll move less of it, so more wood can be dedicated to crafting. So this is awesome. So we're going to start making a lot of stuff out of wood. We make a lot of money from that. Those are big numbers. So we can export a lot of weapons in a way. Shields, but yeah. Be nice to. I don't know if there's a tailor origin story, but that'd be cool if clothing and. Or just like an armor smith. Oh, that'd be great. One for blacksmithing that focuses on armor, and then one that focuses on like making things out of leather and linen. And maybe wool. Beautiful. I think some of these houses are just empty, so we need people to move in. Oh yeah, look at that. And the granary's gathering tons of food for distribution down here. Beautiful. This guy should sell charcoal. They'll have to come over and pick it up from that guy. Okay, let's store roof tiles there. That's fine. Rubble stone. Dress stone. No mortar. Tools as well. And we're exporting shields. War bows. We're importing spears. Shoes, I guess, a little overflow. Gears. Also want to store hides, which we are. Leather, which we are. I'm going to store rough stone. Then I'm going to have dress stone stored near the church. Got to figure that out as we go. Hey, Raptor, what's the good word? Today's good word is subscribe or follow for more great free entertainment here on the channel. And I guess they can store everything up in the town because it'll either be made there or used there. Or between the two. Oh yeah, maybe there'll be other, yeah. Like as the game develops, maybe some of those other development trees will let us do armor. That could be possible. Now we got to get all that stuff shipped to the trading post. Oh wow, we can have 4 horses assigned to the trading post? Okay. Well, let's buy another one then. I thought it used to only be 1. Maybe they changed that? Let's upgrade the hitching post. Not enough stable space. Yep. Got that covered. Glad we got some big money now. Okay, I'm going to put people into on assign mode so they can craft stuff quickly. Build homes. These guys sell mushroom and fish. How much clay we got? Where's clay? Ah, there it is, 2. Hides 5, nice. Okay, hides are picking up numbers. Good. More cow. Yeah, more cowbell, chat. You're right. Trying to see where else we might be able to make cuts. Do I have a butcher active? I think we do, yeah. Butcher shop is ready to slaughter sheep into mutton. We could also do sausage from pork, but I don't think we've started mining salt yet. We haven't finished the mine. And I don't have sheep yet either. So the butcher is active, but he just doesn't have any supply yet. He's ready to go when we do that. So we'll, one of the concerns in the previous versions of Manor Lords 2 was that the butchers slaughtered too many sheep too quickly. So we kind of had to babysit it. So now, hopefully, that's fixed. We'll see. Yeah, we're out of money. We have a lot of shoes. I'm going to wait until the number gets up a little higher on shoes. It's interesting. We're out of money, but yet we have 68 shields, 37 warbows still to trade. They got to go pick those up. We got a lot of stuff to export, but they got to get those rookie numbers up. And we just need more people to move in to optimize everything. Plus, we're upgrading a ton of houses. Love to see it. That means more money for us anyway, regional wealth. I wonder if there's a way to break down and see how much regional wealth you're getting from, like, property taxes versus, like, exports. I don't know if there's a way to do that. Or a financial screen? Seems to be one from trade, but not actually a breakdown via like property tax. Taxes, fees, licensing, filing fees. Oh, there we go. We got some shields there. That should make us some cash. All right, that's good though. We got we got 5 empty homes plus 8 being built. So that's big. That's gonna be enough for like the next 2 years. The happiness is up 75%. Pretty good. Oh, look at how pretty that town looks in the autumn like that. That's crazy. So much construction, man. Woo. That's awesome. I didn't think I would care for it, but Death Howl was really fun to watch you play. Death Howl was awesome, man. See, that's the thing. Those games is just like, I'm not going to like this type of game. And I thought that years ago, where it's just like, it's going to be too complicated, not fun, hard to learn. No. I still think that every time too, like, oh, Death Hall, I'm not gonna. And then I play it, and it's like, dude, now I want to play more. Yep, that's how it goes. Those card games you think are just like, oh, it's just a card game, but then you realize a lot of games have special abilities that you get to pop at certain times. You know, special things you could do at special times, and those just happen to be like in the form of a card. But we've all played like, you know, MMOs and other things like that, where you know, your spells and special abilities have a cooldown, and in these card games it just happens to be like X per turn or something like that. So yeah, it's a good game. I don't think Death Howl's blowing up right now because there's a ton of other games too, but it is yet another 11-bit Studios game that I enjoy. Another one I want to play that came out a few years ago was Thaumaturge or something like that, and I haven't played that either. And Indica was wild as well, which I'm glad we did play through, because that kind of played out like, it was a little bit like, you know, kind of these one-time, you play it once and then you're like, what the hell was that? And you still don't understand. It was wild. Wild. Cyberpunk 2077 is coming out with a card game. Oh yeah, and the Altars came out with a card game too. I thought they were gonna. They added a new room to the Altars called the game room, and they said it was going to include a card game, and I just dismissed that as, oh, okay, you're going to play traditional cards, you know, hearts, diamonds, whatever, clubs and spades, and then it actually turned out to be like a whole different game. So it's like, I wonder if in the Altars you could just play that mini game. I don't know if the Altars has that, but it should have like a whole, like in the extra section, there should be a way to play all the mini games in the Altars against any of the characters at any difficulty. Because some games have some pretty banger mini games that you should just be able to play whenever the hell you want against whoever. Kingdom Come Deliverance is like that as well, but it is fun to travel around the map to different venues or whatever to gamble against other people in Farkle. Or really, the big thing in that game is like cheating. Cheating at Farkle and Kingdom Come Deliverance is so damn fun. Collecting those different types of dice to cheat is like finding different cards in like a card game, like rarity and stuff like that. Like the cheating dice are literally like rare cards in Pokemon or whatever. Awesome. Flute guy, yeah. Well, by the way, Death Howl sent me some really nice, like, cool stickers and a pack of cards too. So, as well as apparently an anti-skimming card, which I didn't know was a thing. So, yeah, exclamation point Instagram if you want to see that. Gwent was a gem buried in Witcher 3. Yeah. Well, didn't they make Gwent like a separate game at a certain point? Like, can't you just get a Gwent game like on Steam that's not Witcher, but it is? I don't know, man. It makes me want to play more card games on the channel. I have been saying we need to put out an APB on a board game to play on the channel with friends. I think the top 3 right now are probably Uno, Monopoly, and maybe Risk to play with friends. But other people were saying just get Tabletop Sim, and I'm down with that. But then we got to know, like, what if we get Tabletop Simulator? Like, what's the big 3 games to play in Tabletop Sim that are really good? But you know, remember, it's got to be fun for the whole family. So we could do, like, Settlers of Catan. Catan would probably be good, right? Maybe we'll just do a 700-round, a quick 700-round game with Emma and everybody else in Axis and Allies. That'll be fun. Just a quick 700 rounds. Just a quick one. Quick short match. There's a Gwent tabletop game, too? Wow. That's crazy. We're making money. Hope these get updated soon.
Why do I have to carry this?
Play one game of Twilight Imperium for 3 days. I want another thing. I'll put a quick hitching post there. Oh, that's interesting. Hitching posts don't need wood delivered anymore. They could just be built by hand quickly. Interesting. Raptor breaking news is they've successfully tested the world's strongest suction cup. Not quite sure how they pulled it off. Oh, what the hell? What? Guy's claiming land. The AI is claiming land. That's fine. I don't have an army to fight him just yet. Seems like the AI has chilled the hell out too in this game. Usually by like the end of year 5, the guy had the whole map. I was like, what? Actually, now, if we raise a bigger militia army, I might be able to go out and attack the bandits too. That'd be cool. You can get Farkle from the KCD shop. Oh, that's cool. So hitch and post can now be made without materials, which is nice. Not realistic because you still need like a log to house the ox. But hey, come on, man. Finish the job. There we go. Get a hand in. Helmut's not a chair, son. Coif's not a chair, Hans.
Who's using the auger? I need to drill holes for the pegs.
Guy's building a Żabka right now. The world's first Żabka.
Bring this in, move that.
Hammer that dirt. That's right. Get a hammer in, son. Oh, that's kind of cool. There's like a bed of, I guess, hay for them to eat at, I guess. Kind of looks more like for them to lay down. Anyway, glad we got the extra space now. Get all these upgrades done. Town's making the big step forward. The big step. Big step forward. Big steps. Big shoes, big steps. Big shoes. Big shoes. Pull the road here and see if people actually use it. The bridge. Back that road up a little bit. There we go. Ooh. I didn't realize bridges were insta-builds. Beautiful. Tiny road, big bridge. It's a good spot for that bridge, though. I wonder what's up with the loading bar for, like, you know, area being claimed. Like, what does that mean? Like, he's filed an online application and X number of business days need to pass before the regional government can take a look at the paperwork. Then needs to be transferred to an expediter to then be filed through to a notary. It has to be notarized, countersigned, notarized again, then filed in triplicate, Xeroxed, and then faxed back over to the other guy. And then the records department needs to sign off that they've received a copy. Then everyone needs to countersign that again to let everybody know that everything's where it needs to be when it was there. I wonder. Seems like a lot of work just to claim territory. You just need one person in your town that can read. Correct amount of bribes, yeah. Oh, bribes are important, yeah. Or as they call them, you know, fees. Nice try, federal government. Nice try. Oh, look at the good horse. Hi there, buddy. Is this a sweet treat? I think this is a sweet treat. It is. It is a sweet treat. Yeah, I know. Is this a sweet treat? I believe it's a sweet treat. Akya. Boom, 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 boom. Hmm. These guys lack meat, fish, and animal produce. We'll just hire more people to these granaries, and then they'll sell some of that stuff here. I mean, we got eggs and stuff. They're close enough to the market. It's not that far. Not close, but I mean, you know. Lazy bones in this town. $34 shoes. We got 45 warbows. Wow, we can make warbows crazy fast. When it says raiders near, does it show where they're going to come from? No, they kind of randomly spawn. I assume it'll be relatively close to the town, but we should be pretty well ready to protect ourselves. We're 28 out of 36. So once I get 36 shields and 36 spears, we'll be all right. But I'm making sure that we don't sell more than that. So we're importing 36 shields and we're not exporting any more than 36 shields. Although I wonder why it says 28. Probably because that's how many spears we have too. Yeah, the cross swords mean you can oppose the, you can battle for the claim. But the AI just got it. So let's see if they actually build a town here. So the AI just pressed a claim, and they just took this territory. So actually for purposes of AI expansion, like do they expand and how? And we'll keep an eye on them and see what they do. Because if we expand, we're probably going to go this way. Because there's actually iron there. Not much, though. We'll kind of go clockwise around the lake. And we'll start hunting down bandits, too. Unemployment. Well, I wouldn't really consider these 5 families unemployed. They got a lot to do with building stuff. Unless they finished. No. They still got more to build. These people are building houses. They're not unemployed. They're getting a hand in. They're doing what they're supposed to. As if building a house is just an easy weekend project. You have to pay to claim more land. Yeah, we need to spend influence here up in the right corner, and I think we have to spend like 1,000. Yeah, so I can claim this territory when we hit 1,000, and to get more influence, I'm going to eventually start attacking these bandit camps, and we'll get influence for that. I think also you could do it by giving food to the church, and I think you also get influence when you defeat invading armies, too. Like, when they attack you and you win, you get points, too. I feel like eventually there should be more ways to get influence, because it's a little... I mean, I'm sure there'll be more ways. Yeah, Influence Plus. It's Influence is a monthly subscription. Ton of roof tiles. Probably keep some of those roof tiles till we get all of our buildings upgraded to tier 3 that we want. Probably make these whole tier 3. Couple tier 3. Couple 2, 3, tier 3. Great, lots of room to move in. Great. I want so many sheep. Sheepy. You know, sheep would actually be good to get now, because, well, not now, but soon. I want more. I need more money if I'm going to get them. But I could get to building the farm. I think we will put it over here somewhere. Plus, it's near the border, so when we, like, buy the sheep, they don't have to go too far. Burgage plot tier 1 finished. God tier construction effort. Hell yeah.
This is heavier than it looks. You all know what that means.
Wow, lots of building getting done. This is awesome. Influence was grayed out option to oppose the AI expansion as well. Okay, that might be either A, we didn't have enough, or B, I think that might be a feature coming soon. Because there's also going to be something called King's Favor. And it says can be used for diplomatic purposes, including pressing and refuting claims. So there'll be more ways to, like, get those. I wonder if there'll be, like, small weird quests in games. Like, sometimes there's, like, Tropico has that, where, like, you know, somebody from XYZ faction will tell you to build, like, 4 grocery stores or something. And then if you do that, it makes the faction happier. I hope it's not something like that, where the king's just like, hey, build a lumber camp. It's like, okay, you build it, but you already have one, so then you just delete it. It's just a way to, like, cash out. Wow, 11 homes plus 1 being built. Wow.
Is this beam straight?
I think maybe we will build the quote-unquote castle here. We'll build a mini castle. We already did the big mega extendo, so we can build the tiny one. Not tiny, but, you know, it doesn't have to be grandiose. Anything going on here? Not yet. Beautiful looking map, though. Look at that. Gorgeous. Fighting off wolves and bears, yeah, farthest frontier. That's a good one. Let's see. Only 40 firewood left. Now we cut down a lot of the trees. Let's also cut down. I know there was like fertile land down there for rye. It's gonna be a ways to walk, but oh, look at all the logs there. Whoa. They just need to go pick that up. Any updates on Farthest Frontier? Ah, there might be. Been a little bit since I peaked. Small tavern complete. Yeah, well, no one's going to work there for a while. We have to import ale and get going on production for that. We'll get there. Damn, these towns look nice, though. Mm-hmm. New mercenary companies available. Definitely want to max out all the horsies. The Hest. New family started moving in. Yay. December and no snow. December, it's only the 2nd of December, so it'll come soon. Usually it's like mid to late December until like mid-February in the game. Soon. Soon. Okay, we're getting those family numbers up. We got to get to about 20 to start farming. Farming. We want to do some farming, but gotta have a farm, throw out some garbage, and then start a barbecue. Gotta mine some iron. Man, 234 cabbages. Wow. Damn. Cabbage Town. We export that? Cabbages are a major trade. Ooh, they sell for 4. Ooh. That's not bad. Dude, a cabbage sells for as much as a thing of pork? No way. No way. 1 cabbage sells for the same price as, like, ham. Ain't no way. Pears sell for 6? You gotta be kidding me. Sausage for 7 makes sense. Eel for 5? What about a carp? Carp is 3. Eel is 5. Apple is 4. Pork should be like 8. Any sort of meat should be like 6 or 8. And then sausage should be like damn near 12. Alright, here comes the snow. It's now the 5th of December. One night, a Viking named Rudolph the Red was looking out the window when he said, "It's gonna rain." His wife asked, "How do you know?" And Rudolph said, "Because Rudolph the Red knows reindeer."
Big money! Big prizes! I love it!
Yes. Eel is a king's meal. Okay. Oh, we have 33 small shields. Oh, we must have another joiner ready. Okay. Set that to 0. And then we'll have to activate a trade when we get 80. I think also trades go, like every trade you open, I think the price increases. We must have another joiner making. Which one is a joiner? Ah, there. Okay, so this one's making small shields. I'm gonna get another joiner and then have that one make, probably the gears. So maybe that one? Upgrade that one and turn that into a joiner as well.
Big money!
I remember when there were 9 computer stores. Now there's only Micro Center. Boy, what were all the stores? Circuit City, Radio Shack, Best Buy, Micro Center. Micro Pros is different. Rise Electronics. I think I'm gonna have to tap out after that one. I can't think anymore. Oh, there was Comp USA. Wasn't that a store? Comp USA? Yep, chat saying Comp USA too, yep. Best Buy is a phone store. Well, you can still get computers at Best Buy, right? TVs, computers, appliances, games. I think you can still get a decent computer at Best Buy. The Wiz? Is the Wiz a store? Oh, they had Gateway stores. They sure did. Gateway felt weird, though. Gateway, whenever I went into a Gateway store, it felt like going into a car dealership. Gateway wasn't really, like, fun. It was very serious business, it felt like. It was like when you'd go into a Gateway store, be like, let me get you behind the wheel of this all-new Gateway 2000 with Windows 98 and a copy of The Sims. I think Gateway hit different, because I remember going into one of those stores and it just felt so sterile. There was no heart or soul there. It really felt like going into a modern... I feel the same about the modern, like phone stores. Like AT&T and all those guys. It just feels gross. And did you know that, like, Comcast now has stores too? I think Comcast has... Or, well, they call it Xfinity, but, you know, same scam, different name. But I'm pretty sure they have their own phone network too, right? Like, I had to go to one of their stores to return, like, they upgraded my modem, and I just went to the store to return it rather than packaging it or whatever. And I remember going in there, and it just felt like a mobile store. I can't think of any other electronic stores, though. Apple store has no soul. I will say, though, when I walk past an Apple store, I will look, and it does look... It looks better than the Gateway store for sure. But... yeah. It is nice to look. Okay, how are we doing with materials? What's up, Iowa? Welcome back, dude. 28 out of 36 on military. We're gonna have to dress stone. How many non-undressed stone do we have? 13 rough stone. I wanted 20. So we're still buying that. That explains the money situation because they're a little expensive. But we'll get there. We're selling shields, though. We're very good at exporting things made out of wood. You like Micro Center because the store associates always seem quite nerdy? Yeah. I remember years ago I went into one a few times for various reasons, and they were always just yeah, I like the people at Micro Center. They're good. Good store. You're stuck at home because of the ice storm we had here? Oh, wow. There was an ice storm? Oh. You know, Chad, I haven't really gone to a mall yet this holiday season, but I kind of want to, just because when you get punched in the face with that smell of like the smoked almonds, like they've got, I swear it's like a conspiracy at every mall. They get out the, especially in the Midwest, they get out like the Wisconsin cheddar. I don't know what they call it, but it's like the Wisconsin Cheddar Company or something. They've got all these smoked meats and smoked cheeses and stuff right by the entrance, and then also like, they either sell there or adjacent to that, they've got all these smoked almond things. And it's like they smoke it right there in the store or something. They probably don't, but it's just like, oh. Walking through a mall at holiday time is so nice. Don't even need to buy anything. Ukraine Tank Commander, thank you very much for subbing. Thank you. The smell of Clorox and cookies. I like all the Christmas decorations they put up. But things look way different. Malls used to look like the house from Home Alone at Christmas time, and now they look like the current house from Home Alone. If you go and look at the house from Home Alone as it looked like during the movie, and compare it to like what that house looks like now, if you take a look at the interior shots of it, it's just completely gutted of any and all sort of like grandma cuteness, you know? Like something your grandma would say is cute and put on display. Like a lot of the grandmas and all my families and like families, you know, everybody gives grandma all these ornaments and like decorations and stuff. And of course she's got to put it on display. You go to grandma's house and it looks like a pawn shop or something, or like a secondhand store. You know, there's like all these blow up Santa Clauses and snowmen out front, and then you got to get the season's greetings, happy holidays, Merry Christmas door welcome mat on the inside and the outside of the door. It's crazy. Garland everywhere, lights everywhere. I love that. And then the inside of the house is like a fire trap, because you got the extendo, you got the power strip with 18 extendo extension cords coming off of it. It's like like one spark and that place is going to go up like a munitions factory. But, you know, it's cozy, so it's crazy though. Anytime you go over to grandma's house, like, there's some questionable electric choices here. Grandma's pulling 400% off the grid than ever before. They're going to think she's got a grow lab in the house because of all the Christmas decorations and lights and things. Smell of Christmas pine, yeah. Grandma's got the Christmas village set up too. It's like a city builder at Grandma's house. This year I've laid out the industrial district on the eastern side of the bay window. And I think this year we're also going to mix things up, and we're going to have the holiday train oval go counterclockwise this year. Oh, Grandma, you're getting wild. That's right. I've also set up that thing that has the mirror, that has the magnets that move under it, that makes it look like people are ice skating on ice. Yes, I've moved that to the western side of the town, and the town hall will be at a 45-degree angle from the train station. Grandma, you're getting wild now with your designs. What's going on? You've been playing some Manor Lords or something? Damn. It's Sim Village. Grandma doesn't even have to turn on the heater in the winter, you know? All those Christmas lights and stuff, it's like, you gotta open a window and you see like the heat wave coming out of the window. Bending light. It's so hot in that damn house. Grandmas are like that, man. Like, just It's awesome. They'll put everything they get for Christmas on display if it's a Christmas decoration. Or those ornaments you can get from Hallmark. Everybody in my family would go to Hallmark for the yearly Christmas decoration. Be like, oh, got to get the Christmas 2025 snowman. He's got a detachable hat. That's the special feature this year. Only $52.95. A small price to pay to remember the year.
Come on, laddie.
Can't switch to LED or she'd freeze. Yeah, LED's got to be banned. You can't have that at Christmas. It also annoys me that every vehicle now is equipped with LEDs, and you just get damn near blinded by them. It's like being Sarah. When you see that big O Extendo ultra lifted truck with the mega Extendo cab with the 1400 watt LEDs all over it, I feel like Sarah Connor in Terminator 2 when she's like screaming against the fence at the kids at the playground and the nuclear blast goes off. It's just what it feels like when you see it on the horizon. You're like, well, you're gonna have to start. You know that song about I wear my sunglasses at night. Yeah, that dude was singing about trucks being equipped with way too many LEDs. I mean, they're cool and all, but LEDs on trucks are starting to become RGBs on everything you buy that's electronic. It's like, hey kids, I don't know if you tell your kids this, but hey honey, we got a new coffee maker. Like, how long, chat, until we get coffee makers and toasters and like, you know, turkey thermometers that are equipped with RGB? It's like, oh, hold on, honey, I gotta fire up the Corsair app on the phone so we can sync the thermometer to the new, you know, we're going with the blue theme this year. We're gonna link up everything blue RGBs. Well, actually, we'll color code it. I'll do blue, and we'll make you red, and then that way we'll know. Preach. I mean, it's true though. Like if you got them in your vehicle and stuff, that's fine. But on the receiving end of the nuclear blast, it's not so nice. Especially like when you're driving in the city where it's 30 miles an hour and there's lights everywhere. AI coffee maker, yeah. Razor Edition Ford Bronco. Oh yeah, they brought the Bronco back, didn't they? Is the Bronco now an electric vehicle? I thought they brought the Bronco back and called it like the E-Bronco or something. I don't know. Now, there's nothing like that square body Bronco, though. I miss those 90s square bodies. Those cars from the 90s now, we're starting to look at cars from the 80s and 90s, even if they were crappy and like just basically a rolling crumple zone. Those cars from a 90s Buick with the car phone in it just seems so much better than the car with the Giga infotainment center that, oh, sorry honey, road trip's canceled, we can't leave because I gotta update the software. I can't start because my software is out of date. Please update my social media profile too. I'm a car. I can't go without you updating my social media. Can you confirm your email so I can start the engine? Please sync the Bluetooth. I thought this was a truck. I thought we were in something that was capable of climbing an 89.9 degree angle, according to the commercials. I miss, chat, watching like the early 90s NFL, like, you know, Monday Night Football. Are you ready for some football? And every commercial was just like truck in slow motion, ripping up mud. Every truck, bro, was ripping up. It'd be like there would be a Ford, Chevy, and Dodge commercial all in a row, and everything was just like guy getting out of truck with a black cowboy hat, denim jacket, and just be like, "You're at XYZ Corporation. We've been making trucks for over 300 million years." And there'd be a guy throwing a hay bale in the back of the truck, and everything was slow motion. I don't know what it was about. Did anybody own a truck in the 80s or 90s? Or like, was everything just... Maybe that's why we think time is speeding up, because everything just used to be filmed in slow motion. like a rock, and you know, like the truck would just be hauling a trailer in slow motion, you know. Like these are supposed to be big, powerful vehicles, but apparently everything slowed down. It must be a time issue. Was there like a time vortex around these vehicles or something? Like time worked differently around an old Jeep or Ford. You get into it and time would just slow down. I don't know what it was. It would be like in It would be like in what the hell's that movie? Oh my god. Oh, god damn. The one with Matthew McConaughey. I forgot the name of it, but the one with TARS and all that. Damn it, why can't I think of the name? Inception. No, not Inception. You know. Anyway, like, you know, you'd be in your vehicle and time would be passing around you. Like you went onto that planet. Oh, Interstellar, that's the name of it. It'd be like an Interstellar when they go down to that planet and they leave the other guy behind and 50 years pass, but it's been 5 minutes on the planet. This is what it'd be like. You get out of your truck and like the world has ended around you. It's like, I just went down to the hardware store to pick up some 2x4s. What the hell? Society, it's now the year 2036. And everything's loaded with RGBs. Not a future I want to live in. I want to live in a world where my truck smells like leather and my denim jacket smells like a campfire. God damn it. Paradise.
This is heavier than it looks.
You had a truck in the 80s and 90s. Things did not slow down. Oh, really? I don't know. I remember my cousin bought a pretty sweet truck. I don't remember what it was. Maybe was it a Chevy? There was a really sweet truck that had a really nice red interior. I think it was a Chevy. It was pretty sweet. He got like the red executive interior. And when I was growing up in our family, we had people who liked Ford, Chevy, and Dodge. So it was like I got to experience all three of the major truck brands. Oh, and GMC. Chad, I spent a lot of time on the road in a GMC Jimmy. That's right. Going up to the lake hauling a tracker boat. Mm-hmm. I don't know if I have a favorite 90s truck. Grandpa had like a big old, lifted gray Ford. Chad, I gotta tell you a story. My grandpa ran over. This guy was awesome. Grandpa ran over my Radio Flyer red wagon, and I was devastated. Within 24 hours, this man ripped off the wheels of the old Radio Flyer because he drove in the middle of it. I left it out. They were doing like some construction with concrete, and he ran over it with his truck. Didn't even feel it. Truck was so powerful. This man rips off the wheels of the red Radio Flyer wagon, goes home, and within 24 hours, he had handmade a red wooden wagon. And I'll never forget that. As an apology to me for running over my wagon. This dude knew woodworking or worked on the railroads and everything. Within 24 hours, brought over a red paint. Like he matched the colors of the wagon and everything. Best wagon I ever had. That thing, I think, is still somewhere in the family. I think we handed it down to somebody else, and they use it to... I think I have an aunt that has that wagon now, and she puts it in the back of her car. So when she goes out and buys plants and things like that, or whatever, you know, to plant them all around the house in the summer. Or maybe it's in her garage, whatever. Anyway, she brings the wagon to her car, loads it up with all the plants and stuff that she buys, and, like, pulls the wagon all around. It's still in the family. It's amazing. It was cool. I gotta get that wagon back. I gotta hand that down. It was amazing. I remember being so upset and then so happy. It was awesome. Why did popularity drop from 75 to 71? It fluctuates. Oh, it's cold. -3. I can't be responsible for winter. My grandpa was a beast.
On and on.
This dude also custom made out of metal plumbing pipe one of those little excavators. You know those things where the kids can sit down on the seat and there's little arms and you can pull it for the excavator thing? Dude, like, custom made, and then poured a concrete foundation for this thing in the backyard of the sandbox, like an excavator in the middle of the sandbox. This dude was awesome. I think it was because of all the grandkids, I was probably the one most into, like, trains and trucks and things like that. Everybody else was too, but some of them leaned more towards sports. And Grandpa was kind of past sports. He was more into, like, this guy's garage was immaculate as a workshop. This dude had like a little drawer for every type of screw ever invented. And I can remember they had these hanging lights that had like a little cage around it, you know, and the little hook. And I remember he hooked it up to the top of some sort of an old car that they had to work on a carburetor. I got to see them working on air filters and carburetors in the same garage that Grandpa would then gut deer. It was awesome. It was so cool. Yeah, he was an engineer. Well, not on the trains, but in his mind, he was an engineer. The dude custom built like all these things for everybody in the family. He made like these, the Minnesota state bird is a loon. It's like a black and white bird. And he custom made like for everybody in the family, all the ladies, like 2 loon, like flower bed things. Like you'd put like a little plastic box in these things like loons. He made these loons, and then you could put your flower bed in there, and then there'd be flowers in it. He got bored. He retired, got bored, and started making a million things out of wood. Everything was made out of wood. Like it'd be somebody's birthday and be like, I made you a truck out of wood. Oh. Thanks, Grandpa. No crumple zones on this. Just make sure you add varnish every couple years. Wow. Are people ice fishing in Minnesota yet? I am not sure. Cold. What the hell? People require fuel. Well, where's the charcoal that we have? We have 216 charcoal, so you guys could go ahead and distribute charcoal. That'd be great. All right, I'll put another person working there. You know that stuff made from wood lasted? Oh yeah, there's still stuff in the. A lot of the stuff he made is like being passed around. The artifacts, family artifacts. It's awesome. So like when it comes to trucks, I guess I had a cousin who had a sweet red interior Chevy. Grandpa had like the big old gray Ford that I swear was made out of like Sherman tanks that were melted down from World War II. Probably. Who knows? Like an old 70s or 80s big old extendo gray Ford, which was awesome. Some people had GMCs. Everybody had a different truck. It was the same with growing up with the gaming consoles, chat. I got to have a Sega Genesis. Cousins had Super Nintendo. And then when somebody got a PlayStation, it was like we all shared. It was awesome. We get together all the time for that stuff. Through the power of gaming. Good times. Have you ever seen the videos of a guy making a wood Cybertruck? I didn't even think that was possible. Is that even road legal? You know what I saw somebody do once? I saw them take a Tesla and then like buff it really, really shiny to where it looks like a driving mirror, which seems like that's probably going to be some sort of a moving violation there. There's got to be laws against that. I don't think you can drive a mirror around. It's too dangerous. Those varnish fumes fueled him, yeah. That guy just wanted to build everything out of wood. Everything was lattice everywhere as well. Wood lattice and wood everywhere. It's great. That's probably the greatest gift I ever received. Is guy runs over my wagon, and he was like, you know, instead of apologizing, he apologized in his own way. That man had grit. I'm not going to say I'm sorry. I'm going to make him a wagon. If I had a couple more wagons, Chad, I could have circled the wagons. That would have been sweet. Generic storage full. What the hell? Oh. That's pretty full. Alright, time to upgrade. Could have been a car wrap. Lots of those in Houston. Bright silver, gold cars. Oh, I saw this guy get out like an orbital buffer or something like that. Or I don't know. He sanded it down and then buffed it. I don't know. Oh, wow. We're dead broke again. Well, then again, we're buying military equipment. Oh, we're up 32 out of 36. We'll be able to defend against the invasion. Any stucco finishes? Yeah. I think Grandpa had stucco on his house, too. They had these weird on trowels. There's kind of like this I don't know what you would call it, but like a gear pattern where there's like, it looks like windrows, or like, you know, in farming when there's like the rows and stuff. In their house they had like, I don't know if it was stucco or plaster on the wall, but they had like this weird like shell pattern on the inside of their house. I swear to God, he did that. The house that he lived in was like a World War II, like new build. And they must have customized that through the years. Crazy. There's weird stuff. By the way, those houses like death traps. They've got the narrowest stairs at the craziest angles I think I've ever. It's like a 65-degree angle almost into the base. It may as well have been a ladder. Some of those houses are crazy into the basement. Like Minnesota's got nothing but basements everywhere, and some of these houses are just like, how nobody died on these stairwells in the family is beyond me. They should have put like there should be a button on the side of the stairwell that like deploys the slide on like the airplanes, the emergency slide. Like if you start to slip, you should have hit that button and the slide pops out. They're dangerous. Like whoever designed those stairs has to have more confirmed kills than like a regiment in World War II. I swear. It's a death trap. Those stairs. They don't make them like those anymore. Mostly because probably anybody who knew how to make them died trying to climb them. That's the kind of man that owns a lathe, yeah. Bandsaw, lathe. Like a lot of dudes the age that could be my grandpa's all had like equipment that you'd see on like the construction sites for the Empire State Building, you know, where there'd be like a power drill that weighs 480 pounds. You know, it's a hand tool, but it almost takes like 4 dudes to be able to run it. It's like those drills in Frostpunk that you can build on the side of the ice, and it takes 15 engineers to operate. It's like, how the hell did these dudes carry a 400-pound drill, you know, up to the top? How did the Empire State Building not collapse with one of these hand drills being brought up to like bolt-in I-beams and stuff like that, or how riveting and all that stuff, whatever. But if you look at old power equipment made out of metal like that, it's like, damn. And the power cable is as thick as like, you know, the suspension cables on like the Golden Gate Bridge. Thing pulls like 14 million watts or amps or whatever. I don't. How is that? You know, and those things would never die. You don't need to replace a battery or anything like that. It's insane, these things. Yeah, they had chains and a hoist for, you know, a hand tool. Insane the amount of power tools that basically could have had to fit into like a building. It's like early computers when you would go into a computer room, you'd walk into it It'd be the size of a stadium and have like 4 megabytes worth of storage. Be like, yep, this is the biggest computer we've ever made. It's able to store over 8 different persons' addresses. Wow, that's amazing. It's all stored on 83,000 cards, and we have 1,500 technicians working on sorting, organizing, and, and putting these cards in order. It's like the same vibe. Insane. Raptor rants. I was just telling the story. You've seen reel-to-reel films of such? You know, actually, chat, when we were in school, being in school at the age I am was crazy because it's like in elementary school, we were watching like the post-World War II, like 1950s, like, you know, reel-to-reel, literally a projector videos on like the importance of hygiene, sponsored by the United States Center for Civil Defense or something like You'd be watching these like black and white films with little Timmy and his bike and stuff, and his friends come home and all that, and teaching you about the importance of combing your hair. To then, by the time I was graduating, we had smart boards, and it was wild that somebody could take their finger and touch a screen and like circle Tutankhamun's tomb or something like that, and look it up in real time. It's insane. We went from dial tones and rotary phones to dial up to then, like, you know, being able to watch YouTube. Which, by the way, chat, on the 18th of December, that's the channel's 20th anniversary. 20 years ago, I was sitting down in one of those computers in my, like, junior or senior year, registering this very account. Going to school in the 90s was a wild time, yeah. Insanity. Those old projector films were great. But the best time ever, chat, was when they would bring in the cart that had the smaller top to it, the wider bottom, you know, it was on wheels, and then of course the seat belt that strapped the TV in. That's when you know you're about to have a good time. When the TV was strapped in with the seat belt, that's when you knew the teacher was going to be sick for a couple, 2-3 days, and you were going to be watching something good. You remember that? Remember when they bring the TV in with the seatbelt strapped in? Bro, they had to strap. Why did they do that? Why'd they have the seatbelt in the TV? Like, I know we don't want it to tip over, but like, is that thing going to be doing 30 miles an hour down the hallways of the school? Why did it have to be buckled in? Like, couldn't someone figure out how to, like, I don't know. It was hilarious, though. Safety first, those old TVs were heavy. Yeah, and then I remember they started mounting them on the wall. When we got TVs down from the weight of a battleship down to about the weight of a destroyer, then they started mounting it on the wall. Like, I'm pretty sure if a school in an earthquake happened to, like, collapse, the beams that held those TVs up would still be there. You'd see, like, a whole, you know, field of columns where the TVs were held up. That's the only thing that could survive, like, you know, a tsunami or something. Chat can relate. Chat can relate to this. Oh, yeah, overhead projectors, too, yeah. Hey, chat. One in the chat, if you remember in gym class when, for I don't know how, but some company must have got very, very rich on selling every school in the United States, every elementary school, a parachute. Do you guys remember Parachute Day? Europeans, this is going to blow your mind. I don't know if you did this, but all of the schools in the U.S. had a parachute. And they would put the parachute It's going to tell the story regardless or not, just so everybody knows. We in the United States, we would have a parachute, and we would put it in the middle of the gym, and all the kids would like gather around the parachute, and then we would all be standing, and then we'd bend down to pick up the parachute, and then we would all lift up the parachute, and then like we would like, I don't know, we'd do different moves to like get down on our knees and pull it down and stuff like that. It was basic cardio, but it was pretty good for everybody to be able to do that. Popcorn with the parachute. Yeah, I think they would throw like a Nerf ball into the middle of it, and then we'd try to like throw it up and stuff like that, you know? What company sold those parachutes? That dude must have retired. That is like when the monorail dude sold monorails to Springfield. Whoever that dude was, Johnny Parachute, who went across, you know, the northern hemisphere selling parachutes to schools across North America and Western Europe. Where the hell do you get those parachutes? Are those like legal actual parachutes? Like, what the hell? There must have been a surplus. Like army surplus was like, oh damn, there hasn't been a war in a while. These are about to expire. All right, paint them rainbows and sell them to the kids. They'll love it. We got to get rid of these things quick. Cold War didn't really pan out. We thought we'd be pair dropping across Eastern Berlin, but it didn't work out. So give it to the kids. It's probably the same with a bunch of MREs and stuff, too. All right, kids, here's peaches for the next 2 decades. Army's got about enough peaches to be able to feed the earth twice. So enjoy. And here's a bunch of cottage cheese, too. Put them together. It's fun. They're on Amazon. You can still get those parachutes. Who the hell? It's in the UK as well. That's wild. Yeah, you jump up and scrunch down with that stuff. Like, we could have 101st Daycare Division drop in wherever they're needed. Those kids could drop in with those parachutes and be ready to go. They were training us, man. They were training us to be paratroopers. Like, one day, your nation's going to call on you kids. Maybe someday when you're in 5th or 6th grade, your nation's going to call you in for one last job. And you'll have to be like, no, U.S. federal government, I'm out. I got out of the game back in 3rd grade. I can't be parachuting into gym class my whole life. Damn it, we need you for one last job, and then we're out. You're out. We promise.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
6th graders are going to be paradropping across the earth. What the hell was the point of that? Who thought of that, man? It's a good idea, though, because you could get a class of 30 kids on like one parachute without all the kids having to have their own separate equipment or dumbbells or whatever you'd have the kids do. You just buy one parachute and you're covered. It was a budget choice. Crazy. Wild times, y'all. I remember our school had a rappel day, and we had the National Guard come, and we rappelled down a wall on the rope. I remember we had like a former, I'm just gonna say, yeah, I don't know, paratrooper or something is one of our like. We had an aviation class in high school, and there was like a guy. He was like a former, I don't know, paratrooper or something. Anyway. Long story short, the guy got the National Guard to fly out to like our high school with the Huey and like explain about the Huey helicopter and all these cool things. It was sweet. It was the same guy who got us to go to the airport and walk around C-130s and stuff like that. So I got to like be in a C-130 and like see the cockpit and walk out the ramp and stuff because they have a National Guard's like supply base at the airport. Yeah, teacher said we'd never have a calculator in our pocket. Oh, if only they would have known and then just like... Well, all right, it's nice to know how math works, what the calculator is doing. I'm still behind that. Coat of arm looks like our Norwegian pennant flag. Yeah, I kind of went with the whole Norwegian look, didn't I? I wanted to mix it up a little bit. I guess it's appropriate for where we are now. It looks like a fjord that we're in. We're in a Norwegian fjord. You had the Harlem Globetrotters show up and you all had signed photos. I remember we had magazine days where, you know, kids were... Man, if that's the early day of learning the scam. Hey kids, forget about learning history or economics or you know, cooking or anything that you could use in the real world. We're all going to gather in the gym on the bleachers that pull out for a big event. And then a guy shows up and tells you all about, hey kids, we're going to get you all to start selling some magazines. Going to need you to pester your parents, to pester their coworkers, to buy a couple of subscriptions to Sports Illustrated. And if you sell it, kids, if your numbers hit this quota, oh damn, yeah. In middle school, we were learning all about quotas. You know, kids, if you don't make the cut, if you don't sell enough magazines, you're not going to be able to come out to the big event where we're going to have all these inflatable slides and stuff in the other gym. If you don't make the cut, kids, if you don't, hey, you kids got to always be closing. If you don't hit these numbers, we can't let. I swear to God, that's what happened. You know, kids, if you get those numbers up enough, we'll get you you kids will get a radio, a pen that has a radio inside of it that you can plug a headphones into and listen to the radio while you do homework. Isn't that cool? We got to get you kids to get these numbers up, though. Little Timmy and little Susie, we got to get you guys to push numbers, though. I swear that happened. I swear to God, it did. We got these pillows that were like made of plastic that you could blow up that had like little beads in them or whatever, and then they would gather static electricity, so if you slept on the pillow it would make your hair all wild and stuff. They gave away those kinds of things, but you had to get those numbers up, chat. We had that in our school. Selling Kirby Puckett bars in elementary school, and I was pushing magazines in middle school. And by high school, I think it was meth. I think we were either pushing meth or at least heroin at some point. I can't remember, those years are kind of hazy, but by then, yeah. But now I'm just pushing like video games. Manor Lord's available now on PC. Get it today. Use code Raptori at checkout in the Epic Games Store. That's where we're at now. That's the difference, chat. Europeans are hey, take it easy. Go out to a park. Take it slow. Take a breath. Slow down. But by middle school in America, it's like, you know, if you kids aren't selling 60 magazines, you're not going to be able to go to Powder Mountain or wherever the hell it is in Minnesota. I forget the name of the Bighorn and Gander Mountain or whatever the hell, whatever the mountain is we got here. You kids aren't going to be able to go if you don't get those numbers up. They did that. I swear to God. What the hell kind of a scam? I would have been. Oh man, today if my kids go through that, I'm going to be pissed. Like you got my kids pushing the kids push my product, not yours. My product will be clean up your room, keep your voice down, don't run in the house, don't put all your weight on the damn banister when you're going up and down the stairs. Inside voices, helmets, not a chair. Time to lean, time to clean. That's what the kids need to be learning. Hustling 101. They were teaching us hustling, man. Hey, don't worry about filling out a checkbook or applying for a job or, you know, how to apply for a license. We want you kids moving and shaking. You'll figure the rest out. You'll fill in the gaps. But, okay, kids, these are called quotas. And if you don't reach this, then you're not worthy. Can you say that, kids? Not worthy. That's right. We're going to let you go. Here's Karen from HR to tell you more. Okay, each of you are going to receive a manila folder. This has our sexual harassment policy and our health care benefits. I need you guys to opt into a health savings account, an HSA. Some of you kids, you may need to get your parents to read some of the big words for you. Now, does anyone here know about prior authorization? Okay, I'm not seeing a lot of hands. We can talk offline about that after the event. Does any of you kids know what a scam is? No? Okay, this is going to make this a lot easier for us. We'll be out of here in about 20 minutes. Today's been a wild stream, chat. A wild stream. What the hell was in my coffee, man? Or tea. Okay, kids, do you know what dismissal without cause is? Okay. Wow, today was a trip. Having to worry about the dreaded Y2K. Yeah, I had to grow up listening to about Y2K and Prince's 1999. Like, we got Prince singing about the current year, and we got Y2K telling us that if a microwave doesn't know that it's 2001, it's going to self-destruct. And airplanes are going to fly out of the sky, like fall out of the sky. Crazy. I told you guys what I was doing. On January 1st, 2000... Well, in 1999, on December 31st, I was at a gaming cafe playing, God damn it, these bandits stole 8 hides, those bastards. I was playing Red Alert 2 with all my friends, and I think maybe a little bit of Roller Coaster Tycoon as well, while somebody else was playing Diablo 2, which was hot and new at the time. It was the style of the time. Why the hell are people cold? We got all this charcoal. Are we not distributing it? What? We got 214 charcoal. And our people are supposed to be fuel efficient. What the hell's going on? I don't want nobody freezing to death. But I'm going to have to put a litigation on this if people can't go to the damn... Look, if you're freezing, just go to the storage, man. 196. Imagine dying because your lazy ass won't walk across the bridge to go pick up some charcoal. Anyway. We had a Scared Straight program where they took us to the city morgue where they said if you don't behave, you might end up there. That was crazy. Oh, yeah. I remember our school took us to a prison. That was nice. We went to the local jail. I think we met with T-Bone and Slasher to learn about the importance of fiscal responsibility. And to use 2 phones. Y'all gonna want to get yourselves 2 different phones. Oh, okay. Let me take notes here. 2 different phones. Okay. Now, do any of you kids know what a pager is? Okay. I see some of y'all have doctors as family members. Anyway, y'all might want to get yourself some pagers, too. Did you see Prison Mike there? No, but I do remember the show Scared Straight. And I remember Andy Dick making fun of that on the Andy Dick show. And I'll never forget that skit where there was that one guy and he was just basically saying, this is my house, the house of pain. And then Andy Dick, like they're yelling at Andy Dick and he's like, could I get a mineral water, please? Like they're trying to keep him out of prison, and then at one point you got all these prisoners, hardcore, hardened criminals, telling him to stay, stay off drugs and whatnot. And he's like, can I get an ETA on the mineral water, please? Let's see if I can find This Is My House, the House of Pain, because that might be a new drop on the channel. They probably. That Scared Straight show is probably not on anymore. This is such a deep reference, no one's gonna get it. Okay. Oh boy. Let's see if I can find it.
Is that even physically possible? Because where is your? Because
wow.
how can it be?
You tell me. You here.
Okay, that's not nice. That is not nice. Okay, you know what? I'm not telling you. Because
Where is it?
I'm right here.
We got a laugh for you to laugh.
No. Never been to Hollywood.
This is hell.
Oh, a plain one would be just fine for me.
This ain't Hollywood, mother. This is hell.
Oh, well, apparently.
Come on, say the
I've
line.
never been to Hollywood because it's pretty hellacious.
Shut the up. Did I tell you could laugh?
No.
We got a laugh for you, boy. This is hell.
One would be.
Come on, say this is my house, the house of pain.
Here we go. Straight. Yeah. Mineral water. Before,
Oh, yeah.
Listen, can I get a quick mineral water before we get started?
Mineral water?
Or a plain one. A plain one would be just fine for me.
This ain't Hollywood, mother. This is hell.
Oh.
I don't know. At some point he says, this is my house, the house of pain, and I just love that. Oh, the audio quality is trash. That is from 2001. That is 24 years old, that clip. Can I get a mineral water or regular water will be okay? What? He wants a mineral water. This is my house, the house of pain. I love it. You like Priors? Yeah. I had people in chat went and looked for that Priors clip from some episode of like Mega Man and Sonic. I think it was like Unemployed Sonic or something, had a crossover with the Mega Man show they did. I don't know. Those were the good years of YouTube when people were making stuff like that. Priors. What an awesome day. All these core memories unlocked from chat. Water's watered. Weird people want fancy water. I know the Europeans have like still water, sparkling water. Oh, you want a beverage with your meal? That's going to cost extra. Europe's crazy. You miss the days of Superfly and Strong Bad Email. I don't remember that, but I do remember I gotta watch the movie Superbad again, because BK reminded me of that, because of course our celebrity friend BK was in a movie with the actor who played McLovin in Superbad. Gonna be a hero's tale of a curling team from Duluth, Minnesota. I don't know. Calorie-free water. Imagine the Europeans wanting something calorie-free without chemicals in it. Europeans are hilarious. Raw water. Brita water, yeah. Oh. A new fan. This game, new update's cool. It's good to have a new Manor Lords update. It's good to be back. Good to be back in Manor Lords again. But, chat, we're going to be playing some Project Zomboid a little later today. Project Zomboid Build 42 has multiplayer. New update just dropped like a couple days ago. So we're back in. We're getting locked and clocked back into Manor Lords in a little bit. It's going to be awesome. Sorry, in Project Zomboid. Mandalorian's probably be back again soon too. But Project Zomboid, that's Tucker Hat is coming back, baby. Tucker Hat rides again. Gonna be awesome. All right, we got 8 living space. Did anybody die, by the way? I hope not. I think the fuel thing is fine. Nobody better have died. Be mad. Okay, I think we're fine. Damn bandits stealing so much stuff. I can't wait until we go out and kill them. All right, so we got enemies about to attack us in May. It's now March. So we got the militia, the spear militia stacked up, ready to go. Now we're going to be exporting stuff all the time. So now we're going to make, this year we're going to make big money. This year we're going to have a big victory. This year we're going to take out big bandit camps. And this year we're going to make the big push to big farming. It's going to be big. It's going to be a big year. Gargantuan. Mm-hmm. And then we got 8 houses ready. Now I think we're averaging like a new family a month, so we got to build a couple, 2, 3 more homes. Couple, 2, 3. Organic dehydrated water. Is the water locally sourced though? What's the ETA on that mineral water?
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies. We all know what that means.
Diet water. Maybe we should just make a street around this. All right, let's go with that. Did I finish the second joiner? Oh, yeah, thanks for mentioning that. Let me check. One of these houses we were going to make a joiner. I think I want to keep the bigger houses to like breweries and blacksmithing because it just kind of looks nicer. We got a joiner here, here. I think we'll make one here. Let's make this house a joiner. And I could do another Fletcher or Boyer, but I don't know. But anyway, we should be able to make all 3 types of shields and the gears now, so that'll be good. So a lot of good exports from the wood. Really nice. And why the hell are these guys not planting trees here? Got like a couple of foresters that should be working here, but I'm taking them off. Until we need the new logging camp. Which there's still a few more trees to gather. Actually, this whole area has logs everywhere. Like, look at all the logs down by that river. Look at that. I mean, we have no shortage of wood at all. They're all highlighted there. It's crazy. We got like 2 years worth of wood to go out and gather still from the oxen. That's true, chat. You can become a joiner as well by clicking or tapping that join button to see what magical things that it does. There's a join button down by the subscribe button. Tap that today to see all the whimsical wonders that it may unlock for you, starting right now. Become a joiner today. Carbonated water is too spicy. 9 unassigned families, still good for construction. Gotta get these numbers up. Yo, Maurice, thank you very much for the gift bomb for chat. Some more joiners there. Thank you. Actually, I might want to keep all this area for the manor up here. So maybe we'll leave this area alone until I figure out what I want to do with the manor. So if we build more tier 2s, it'll probably be down here. Tier 1s. Into tier 2s. They have to be upgraded. Victoria Sweet with the 10 gifted memberships for the Chatty Chatters. Thank you very much. Awfully nice of you. Thank you, Victoria. Thank you. Chat's very nice. Thank you, chat. Pantry is full. Burgage plot level 1. More kabajas.
I wonder who's going away today. Hasn't stopped since the morning.
Ooh, we're out of firewood. Okay, that means we got to go cut some more wood down somewhere else. Let's shut down this woodcutter's lodge because it's a little too far from the source. And we'll set one up over down here. Actually, we'll put it near the charcoal burner. Makes sense. I want to cut down here, though, to remove trees for farms and whatnot, so... I guess I'll temporarily build one there and then have them cut down here. Brr, 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 brr. Invasion's happening in 60 days. Will we be able to withstand the enemy's onslaught? Whoa. And we could mine salt. That's also a deep deposit of salt, too. So actually... Wait a minute. We could make endless amounts of sausage here and make some good money. Here at Sausage Town. Where's our butcher? I think that can only be made from pork, though, yeah. So the sausage has to be made from pork. But that just means we're going to get more pig ooze and stuff. Fine. I only have like 2 places for pigs going. Everything else, look at the amount of sheep we've got. Oh, actually, one's on the sign. Make that one pigs. Sweet. We want more pigs eventually. But I think I'll wait for all of these houses to fill up here. And then some of these houses, these smaller ones, we can make for chickens and stuff too. But these ones I want to keep for like brewing and maybe ironworking and stuff. Blacksmithing. Mick with the 5. We got a salad shooter in the chat. Big shooter coming in the chat. Shooter McGavin. Let's hear it.
Salad shooter helps you every day.
How about some cheese for your pizza or perfect salad shooter hash browns for breakfast? Vegetables sliced or shredded, and nothing tops a salad like salad shooter.
Point and shoot should help you every day.
Presto Salad Shooter electric slicer shredder. So you can fill an omelet, slice a beet, make a soup, top a treat. Clean up easy, dishwasher safe, stores anywhere.
Salad shooter helps you every day.
Original and professional salad shooter.
That's right. Salad shooter in the chat. Helps you every day. Every day, dude. Like, oh man, I gotta do my taxes. Salad shooter. Don't worry, I'll help you fill out. Do you have a copy of your W-2? Oh, salad shooter, you're the best. Let's see. Wow, we got 50 small shields. Are we selling these, man? We should be bringing home, like,
Big money!
yeah, we should have big money. I guess it's because I've also been importing that undressed stone, which is 20 finally. Okay. And we got a lot of hides, so the tannery can work. Let's keep that at one guy. You should be able to do those. Yeah, dress stone. So that's where? Here? Ah, there it is. Okay, let's have 2 guys cut through all that stone so we can upgrade the church. And then the church also needs tiles, but we got that. So the church is ready to upgrade to tier 2, which means all of our houses soon will be ready to upgrade to tier 3. Yes. Good. The fact that it stores everywhere is the real selling point. Oh yeah, of course. You could put it on a shelf. The gun rack of your truck. Why not? You know, you never know when you might... Like, come on, Dad, are you ready to go hunting? Hold on, son, before we head out in the woods. Let's make a quick salad before we take our 30-06s out to the deer stand. We're gonna top a treat. Let's take some peanuts and put it on top of this chocolate cake Mom made for us. Wow, Dad, you're the best. Oop. Watch your trigger discipline, son. Got it. Safety first. Put your orange vest on before we start going full auto with the salad shooter. Lol. You know what's great is, like, if over time, I think I deleted all my Manor Lord saves, but going back, you could, like, see all these memes that I was talking about over time. It actually, like, curates the whole history of the channel. Like, at some point I was talking about KFC and, like, banded ATMs and stuff and something called Orshka. What the hell is that? I don't know. Three weeks from now, we're going to play Manor Lords again. I'm going to laugh at that save all over again. Folks, that is all for the time I have today, this morning, for Manor Lords. But we're going to go live to another video here on the channel with more combat of a game that chat has thoroughly enjoyed here on the channel. And takes place in Europe as well. Have you heard of this place? Europe? Interesting. Anyway, don't forget to subscribe and follow all you salad shooters out there. And we're going to be back for the big stream of Project Zomboid. Finally, been waiting all year for Project Zomboid Build 42 to get official multiplayer, and it is here as of a couple days ago. So finally, everyone's going to join us. So click or tap that link in the chat and be live redirected to our video premiering right now. And I'll see all you salad shooters a little bit later for Project Zomboid. Then tonight, some more Flotsam, which should be awesome. So if you like Manor Lords, another city builder coming up. Big day. Big day. Big day. All right, I'll see you all in a little bit for more. Thanks for watching. We'll see you soon. Goodbye, everybody.
Well, apparently you've never been to Hollywood because it's pretty hellacious.
Shut the up. Did I tell you you can laugh?
No.
We gotta laugh in here, boy. We gotta laugh in
I
here.
didn't get a memo about not laughing. Was there a memo?
Shut the up.
You do not have to yell. I am right here.
You're the one that's gonna be yelling when my is stuck up in your and my a jingling chimes from your mother, my bitch.
Is that even physically possible? Because where is your? Because how can it be?
You tell me.